Perfect. I want to welcome everyone to the Hag's Hut. This is an adventure. It's a third-party adventure for Dragonbane. In tonight's adventure, we've got 5 intrepid travelers. We've got Chrisana, we have Kif, we have Sir Aurelius, we have Reginald, and we have Shorsha, the Green Witch. And we are about to embark on some serious adventure. The humble home is cold and empty. 2 villagers, Wallum and Igfried. Let me post a picture here for you. Wallum and Igfried are weeping around their table. They are beset with grief. They produce a small pouch from under a floorboard near the hearth. "Take it, please. It's all we have. Bring back our dear daughter Rena. She has been gone 3 days now, and our hearts can scarcely bear the pain of her absence. We just knows it's that old hag in the swamp. She lures the young ones out and eats them. Please, bring her home." And the cries of Igfried, the wife, echo in your mind as you traverse the haunted marsh. Eventually, you arrive at a bank where a solitary torch flickers beside a modest wharf. I'm going to pull us all to a map.
It's not true that witches eat children.
They don't. Yes, Shorsha does not eat children, but in fact, they are a little cautious about allowing you to go. But you seem to be not similar to this old hag in the swamp. You seem to be benevolent and
This is
kind.
this isn't even a gingerbread house.
You see that there is an ancient shack here. Its age is evident in every weathered board, and adjacent to it a small fenced-off space encompasses a thatched shed with a well sitting at its heart. Scattered around the perimeter, there's a collection of foreboding scarecrows that loom over the area. Now, you should all have access to move your tokens. Indeed, some of you have moved them. You can just drag them to where you want to go. I will let you do a little exploring. And you can see... oh, yes, go ahead.
Or is like this building like a log cabin
It's even
or
in worse state than that. It looks like some planks and other logs have just sort of been put together to patch up holes. Perhaps it was once something nice, but from the outside this looks very, very poor, very run down and decrepit. There is a door that looks like there's steps leading up to a door right here.
can I send Serpentine in to look around?
You sure can. So tell us how that works. This is the first time you have used this.
Yeah. So Serpentine is my snake familiar.
And you
Um,
have to use willpower points to see through his eyes.
yes. So I'm gonna put him down and say, hey, go scout out. Uh, Try to blend in. Should have got a chameleon.
Right?
Uh, but yes, I do have to roll against my witchcraft skill, and that succeeds.
Excellent.
And that will cost me 3 willpower um, to basically cast familiars. Well, cast familiar sense. Is it 3 willpower? That seems high. I'll adjust the willpower as necessary. So basically, I kind of go into a trance, and I can look through. I can experience what's going on. I use Serpentine's senses.
Nice.
Nice.
So he's just going to go in, look around, make sure there's not, trolls waiting to eat us. See if he finds the little girl.
The snake is able to find a pathway into the house. It doesn't even have to go under the door. There's enough cracks and crevices in the outer surface that it can get inside. And once inside, Serpentine discovers that this home is rather nice on the inside. It looks nothing like it does on the outside. There seems to be a large central room with a hearth. There's a fire burning brightly. There are two doors, one to the north and one to the east, leading from that room. There are a few plates set at the table. It looks as though someone was here very recently. There does not appear to be anyone currently present.
So there's no one at home. There's no seagulls or anything on the floor that if we open the door, it's going to explode or anything like that.
No, Serpentine did not notice anything at all like that.
Okay, I'll call him back then.
Okay.
Brandon, do I see
Well, Reginald has been standing out here, kind of inspecting the grounds. Can I perhaps make a myths and legends roll to see if I recall anything about this swamp or perhaps witches in the area?
Yeah, please do. And someone had a question?
I was going to ask if there's any windows or anything. Or
There are windows. Yes, let me point them out. Let me find the windows. There's two windows. Those windows are. I'm going to ping the board. There's a window right here, and there's a window over here that you can see. There may be some around the back of the house, but from here it looks as though just on that side over there. The windows are rather filthy. They're blurred stained glass windows. They could probably be broken easily. It just looks to be glass, but they're kind of covered in grease and soot. Now, myths and legends succeeded. You know, Reginald, that there are ample myths about hags luring children into the woods. Whether there is any truth to those myths, you don't know. It's likely that it is based on some fact that there are probably people at some point that have kidnapped children for experimentation or for
lies.
For dinner.
All lies.
Yeah, it's probably lies. I mean, you've never the only witch that you know is Shorsha, and she's quite nice. She uses her power over the green things of the earth to help things to grow and function. She is not an evil person. But Reginald, you know that most myths are based on some element of truth.
Fake news.
Well, she does have a snake, and Reginald is kind of scared of snakes, so there's that to take into consideration.
You probably keep your distance.
I call out the assertion. Sorry, go ahead.
What is Aurelius doing?
Yeah, he's probably just, approaching the house, mindful of the party, but checking out the door. I don't think he's thinking too hard about it's just a house.
Yeah.
We're probably going to go in there.
And what about Crisetta?
Krisanna's kind of sitting back, observing and eating some chicken.
Nice. You've all heard her called Krisanna the Bold, but she does not seem to want to be the first one through the door, you've noticed. Shorsha, give me an awareness roll.
Sure.
Oh, excellent. You're standing near this scarecrow, and this scarecrow looks to be rather new. It's made of a burlap sack, sticks for arms. The clothing on it is kind of small, almost like maybe child's clothing.
Is it feminine?
This scarecrow here does not have women's clothing or girls' clothing. It's got some breeches and a lovely red shirt that looks like maybe a boy of 10 or 12 would have worn. And you can see off on the eastern side of the house, you can see another scarecrow standing out near the fence.
And is it also clothed?
It is clothed, and this one is wearing a dress.
I will look at the scarecrow. Hansel? Hansel.
As you say that, as you ask it a question, and you look at
Oh.
that scarecrow.
I was going to call the other
Oh.
scarecrow by the name of the daughter or whatever, but
Rena?
sure. Yeah, Rena.
As you go over and inquire the state of the scarecrow, ask if it's the child. Give me another awareness roll. Demon.
What scarecrow?
So you cannot push a demon. What happens is as you get closer, you're looking at this scarecrow and you call out the name Rena. And there's a light breeze blowing and you see some of the straw inside of it billowing in the breeze. And then the head turns to the right and regards you with deadly intent. And we will go into combat. Let me start combat.
Good thing I didn't see that.
If you guys want to roll your own initiative, you can. Let me make these guys visible here.
10, naturally.
You can go to the combat page, the two crossed swords. It will show like a hand of cards next to your character, and you can click on the hand of cards, and that will draw your initiative card. I'm pretty sure Kif is going to get 6 because I think we have all the other ones taken. Nope, Kif got 9. We didn't have 9. All right, so we've got everyone has drawn initiative.
Oh, so all the scarecrows. Okay.
That is all the scarecrows. There are 4 of them. Let's get some combat music going here. The first scarecrow up happens to be standing right next to Kif. It lunges out at Kif. I'm going to target Kif. Let me get my HUD up here. Now this is what's in Dragonbane is called a monster. Monsters have the unique feature of they don't have to roll to hit you, they always hit. But in Dragonbane, everyone gets one action. The monster's action is going to be an attack. Your action, if you haven't gone yet in the turn, you can either use that action to attack, or you can use it to evade a monster to try to dodge its attack, or parry if you have a weapon, and if it's attacking with a weapon, only certain attacks can be parried. You can also trade your initiative card with someone else when it's your turn, but for now, this monster is going to attack Kif. It cannot be, Kif has the option here to try to dodge this if you choose. Acidic breath. The grim scarecrow exhales acidic poisonous breath which forms a cone 4 meters long, whose width at any given point is equal to the distance from the scarecrow's mouth. It's just Kif. If someone was standing behind Kif, it would have been both people. All victims within the cone, which is Kif, will take 2d8 damage, and armor has no effect, so your armor will not block this. Kif, do you want to try to evade this?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make an evade roll.
Okay.
Do you want to push that?
Whew, you said it was 2d8.
Yeah, it's going to be 2d8, so that could be very bad.
It's early to do it, but I think I have to. Because we don't have healing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll push the roll. Do I have to choose a condition
Yep, choose
first?
the condition. If you are a fighter, you probably do not want to take exhausted. And if you want to dodge attacks, you don't want to take dazed. So your best bet might be disheartened to start out with.
Huzzah!
There we go. You succeed. Just for fun, let's just see how much damage that would have done to you.
Ooh.
That would have done 12 damage, and Kif, armor would not have any effect, and you have 12 hit points, so probably a good move. Shorsha, your turn.
Now, do I actually move out of the way?
Yes, so when you succeed on an evade, you can move 1 square.
Gotcha. Is it diagonal also?
Yes, you can move diagonally if you like.
Okay, and then
Huh.
these monsters have multiple initiatives, right?
Well,
So-
these ones don't. If they have what's called ferocity, then they do. But these ones are ferocity 1, so they just get 1 card. But if it's a monster
Gotcha.
with ferocity 2, he will draw 2 cards and go twice in each round.
Is diagonal still considered 1 square away?
Yep, that's 1 square.
Okay, so I'll just go off to the side here.
Perfect. Shorsha, your turn.
This is probably, rude to ask, but, I don't even know if this will even affect you, because, it's kind of you. Does Sorsha know anything about scarecrows?
Give me a beast lore roll.
And also, does it look like these things will be able to pop off their stakes or whatever?
It does, because they seem to be pulling themselves out of the ground.
Okay. Well, no, she doesn't know anything about them. So she's like, okay, now don't make this weird. Oh, that I'm gonna have to push.
Uh-oh.
She's quite angry. There you go.
Excellent.
So, she cast hay fever at it.
Okay.
So, and I know, so hay fever, it has to make a opposed con roll against a cloud of pollen, 15.
Okay, so this is the scarecrow's roll, and that is a fail for the scarecrow. And the pollen
Also failed.
also failed.
Okay.
But the pollen's roll was higher, and so the scarecrow.
So for one round, before it makes an attack, it has to make an awareness check.
Nice.
If it failed and the pollen succeeded, then it had to make an awareness check every time.
So just for 1 round, it will have to do awareness.
Yeah.
Got it.
But I will get the hell out of there.
Give me an evade roll as you back away. I'll give you a boon on this because it has not quite had its turn to pull itself up from the stake.
Oh. Roll 1-1. There it is. That'll do it.
There we go. Nice.
That's turn.
This scarecrow here begins to trudge across the farmyard. Chrisanna, your turn.
Is there a flanking rule?
There is. So if you can get into position to where this thing is engaged with an ally that's like 1 square away, you have the profession ability backstabbing. And with backstabbing, whenever you make a melee attack against an enemy that's within 2 meters or 1 square of another player, your attack counts as a sneak attack, which means it cannot be dodged or parried. You get a boon to the roll, and you'll increase your damage dice by 1 roll. So that will cost you 3 willpower points, but it would be a really good idea. So you could move either behind it, or you could even move up here to the side of it. Either one of those would work.
Could I move to the corner there?
Yep, you can move right there. And then you will deduct 3 willpower points from your character sheet.
I have one other question.
Yes.
If I wanted to light a torch and use that for my attack, could I do that as well, or is that a separate action?
It would probably be a separate action. What's your movement? Your movement is you move 8. Oh, you move 12. So you could move 12 squares. So from where you were, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You could go down here and grab this torch that's burning and make it to this hex or this hex right here, or that square. And yep, you'd be flanking and you could attack with that torch.
Let's do that then.
Perfect. So you have a torch in hand. Go ahead, and when you do your attack roll, you're going to roll. Let me see. Do you have a torch in your inventory? You do.
I do.
Let me unequip one of your knives, and I'll equip your torch, and then you can roll with the torch.
Do I need to click on the backstabbing, or will that do it automatically?
You can just click on the willpower and click it 3 times to reduce 3 willpower points, like 3 of the little circles. And then when you make your roll, add a boon, and then add 1d8 where it says extra damage.
Boom. One boom.
And then it should say extra damage or additional damage, do 1d8.
I don't.
Do you see it when you...
No, I can type it in.
Oh, yeah, just type in 1d8. Yep.
Okay. Ah.
Do you want to push that roll? If you push it, you'll roll it with the boon again.
Sure. What do you suggest I use?
I would not do agility. That's going to be your best
Yeah.
one. Maybe angry or disheartened.
What does angry do?
So that's just going to give you a disadvantage on any intelligence-based roll, and I don't think you're going to be making a ton of those. That's kind of why we have Reginald.
I feel like disheartened would be more of my
I would think
thing.
so.
We'll try that.
There we go. We'll take the... Wait, hang on. That should be a success.
Says it failed.
No, what's your...
What's brawling?
Yeah, brawling should be higher than that. Brawling should be 8. Let me adjust that. There we go. So that is a success. So that's going to be 2d8 damage. Sorry, let me fix that on there. That's my bad. The skeleton will take...
Ooh.
Oh, 8 damage. It seems to take a little extra with fire. Fire seems to really affect that skeleton to the point where you watch it just burst into flames, and you killed it with fire. Well done.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Cool, Prism.
We go to the next. This is Grim Scarecrow number 1. You can move that far. Reginald, you're up.
Reginald is going to move up here, and if they're he'll take a little stone, pick up a stone off the ground, and pour some of his lamp oil on it, and then he's going to try and light it on fire and sling it at this scarecrow.
Okay.
Do I need a roll for trying to light that on fire?
You can give me a bushcraft roll.
I don't know why that gave me a boon.
You probably have a book that helps you on that or something.
Uh,
You got that lit. Go ahead and make your attack roll. That is a fail. Do you want to push that roll? I think you've only got like a 5 in slings.
Yeah, that's okay. I tried to sling it, but I can't quite get it that far. It's a little far away from me.
We go to 2. Kif, your turn. Actually, never mind. You used your turn to evade.
Yeah, so I was about to ask. So that's everything, right?
Yep.
That's
So
movement,
that's your
action.
whole thing.
Okay.
Yep. Aurelius, your turn.
All right. Aurelius is a fat cat. He's not moving too far, but he can move just far enough to be with his good friend.
Reginald.
Yes.
Nice. We go to round number 2. So new initiative cards are drawn.
Well, new for some.
Yeah. Shorsha, you're up first.
All right. seeing that the kill it with fire was a good idea. Sorcerer looks at her backpack. It has nothing flammable, so she will go ahead and take her head off. And good.
Give me an awareness roll before you do that. So you have the fetch spell, and Reginald's sling stone that is still burning is not far from that scarecrow. If you want to do that, that is still burning. It will burn through this round and then go out.
Well, sure. Here, hold this.
Or you can do your hat blade.
No, well, I like the fetch mostly because I don't have to roll for it.
Yep, exactly.
So yeah, I'll just say, look here, hold this. Drop the stone down her blouse or whatever.
Nice. Let me. That is going to do 6 points of damage.
Oop. Ran away.
Just jump in the water.
Kif, your turn.
Right, I will. How much can I? How many squares?
So a square is 2 meters. So you can move 8, so that's 4 squares.
4 squares. Okay. So, yeah, I'll just try to get close. Minding that that spray attack, I'll probably try to
probably stay out of range.
A little bit of space. Let's see, 1, 2. Diagonal counts as one space.
As one. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I think I can move it there. Oh, is that not drag and drop? Is it just?
You can. I think if you hit Alt or Spacebar, once you measure, I think Spacebar may move it that distance. If not, you should.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Gotcha.
And then if you are just moving, you can double move. If you're not making an attack, it would be a dash. So if you want to move 4 more, you could.
I have a torch in my bag. That's an action to light that.
Yes.
Okay.
So you could light that now. That would be a bushcraft roll to get that lit.
But bushcraft roll. Okay, thanks. All right. Do I have to pull it out or anything? Is that part of the action or just?
No, that'd be part of the action, is to retrieve your torch and light it.
Oh man, my bushcraft is awful. You know what? Forget about that. I don't think I'd pass that roll anyway.
So Reginald has he's got a lantern that's lit, so you could probably light it from Reginald. So you could do your double move and get over to him, and then you could have that lit for the start of the next round. And Reginald is the fat duck with the book.
The male. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
he's right there.
Okay, so I can move up 4 spaces up next to
Yep.
him.
Yep, so that would be your dash, and then kind of is like a minor sort of action. You're like, here, light this on fire, and he just holds the lantern out. It wouldn't take any specific action. That would just be a free action.
So am I using my torch and lighting it off of his lantern?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
So then now your torch is lit.
Okay. And is there a way to indicate that, or just?
There's not.
Okay. Okay.
Reginald, your turn.
Reginald would like to switch his initiative with Aurelius.
Okay. Let me swap your cards. With Aurelius. That means it is Aurelius's turn.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna stay in range of both of you. So Aurelius is just glad he doesn't have to haul ass following you guys. Maybe, I mean, I could try to draw them to me, but the knights get an ability called Guardian, where if you're nearby, you can take damage on behalf of allies. So I don't want to leave the little ones.
Yeah, you need to be within 1 square of them.
Yeah. So I mean, I appreciate swapping spots, but I'm not sure if I want to just come charging down the line with them.
No, Reginald's just glad to have the knight in front of him rather than
Yeah.
behind him.
Yeah, that that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
You know what? I didn't have him make an awareness roll. Let me have him do that. He's to beat a 5. He does not. So I'm going to actually move him back. He should have not moved this last turn, but I'm going to say he failed his awareness roll and stayed staked to the ground. Sorry for forgetting that, Shosha. Chris Anna, your turn. So you can move 6, or if you double move, it would be 12. But if you could move right up to here if you wanted. You could go around the house. You could go wherever you want.
Let's see. I move. So diagonal, just one?
Yep, that would be 1.
Okay, I kind of want to go maybe up to here and then hide.
Okay, perfect.
Do like a sneak.
Yeah, give
kind
me
of
a roll for that. So in your character sheet, you should have sneaking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you are well hidden. So much so that you are likely not to be targeted by one of these things.
What was that? I heard something next to me.
Reginald, your turn.
Well, I'll get another sling stone ready and peek out behind Aurelius and try and hit the scarecrow.
Do you want to push that?
No, I got a little closer this time, but
Yeah, maybe
my sling arm isn't too
your
too
stone
strong.
is probably right here in front of that scarecrow. We go to round 3. Kif, you're up first.
Okay, so I've got the burning torch.
Yep.
2, 3, 4. Is it an improvised weapon? How do you do an attack with the torch?
For the torch, so you should have so you have the torch listed under your weapons. Your brawling is 14, so if you just click on the torch, it will make that roll for you, and you could move up to well, you could move up to right there.
Yeah.
And then make an attack on that.
1, 2, 3, 6. Alright.
So if you want to try targeting this skeleton,
Sure.
if you click on the skeleton's token and then push T, it will show 4 little triangles kind of in the corners pointing at it, just like that. So now he's targeted. So now when you roll, it will say that you're attacking the Grim, I keep calling them skeleton, the Grim Scarecrow with a torch. So then go ahead and click on your torch.
Okay. Alright, so it brought up a bunch of stuff. Just normal attack,
Yep.
right?
Normal attack. And if you hit it, we'll do double damage. So you missed that by 2. Do you want to push that?
Yeah, 'cause these guys are about to
Yeah, you
spam.
probably don't want to have
So-
this guy living right in front of you if you can help it.
Alright, so push in. I'll do it on intelligence. Push. Alright.
There we go. All right. So wait, why does that should be a success? What is it using for the torch? Why do you have a 7? Hang on. Give me 1 second. Why is it doing this?
7, is it treating it like an axe or a hammer?
It's treating it like a hammer, but I think it's more brawling. So I'm going to say that's a success.
Okay.
Let me fix that on here. Okay, so now that does 1d8 points of damage. I'm going to double that, so I'm going to roll it twice. Oh, that was pretty crappy. He does feel that. He definitely takes a wound from that. This guy's already taken. There we go. He is almost down. He's got but a scant 4 hit points left. Aurelius, your turn.
Alrighty. 2, 4, 6, 8. Nice, I can get right up in there. I move knowing Reginald gets to go before any of the enemies do. Most of us do, actually. We did good on initiative this turn.
This one will be really good.
This will give him a whack, too.
Nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Now this guy, you notice your weapon is not magical. He only takes half damage, but it was enough to finish him off. Had whoever was doing their beast lore check on scarecrows, had they passed that, they would have known that these take half damage from non-magical and that fire does double damage. But you've now all discovered that. Shorsha, your turn.
You said this is a relatively new skeleton?
Yes. See, now I've got you calling them skeletons. Scarecrow.
I didn't even notice.
Yep.
I will attempt to pull the pole out of the ground.
Okay. Give me a strength roll. Do you want to use it like a staff?
Yeah, eventually.
Okay.
Strength.
Nice. You got it.
All right. And then as I pull it out of the ground, I will put it in the remains of the scarecrow, which might or might not still be on fire.
They're still on fire. Absolutely. So now
Okay.
you have a giant flaming torch.
I'm done.
Reginald.
Reginald will. He's gonna run up towards the knight, and while he's running up there, he's gonna look for an improvised weapon.
Excellent. For those of you that are new to Foundry, I forgot to mention, if you need to zoom in or out, you can use your mouse wheel, or you can use page up and page down to zoom in and out. If you need to move the screen, you can hold down the right button and drag, and the whole screen will move if you need to reposition the screen for yourself. Should have mentioned that earlier. Is that your action, Reginald?
I wanted to look for an improvised weapon.
Oh, yep. Let me pull up the chart for that. I got a whole table. Give me an awareness roll to see if you find this. You found a patch of dirt. So if I click that on, you can throw dirt in the eyes of an enemy within 10 meters, 5 squares. The enemy suffers 1d6 damage. It gets a bane on all actions for the rest of the combat. This can be dodged, but not parried. So if you want to throw that dirt...
Yeah, I'll pick up some dirt and throw it at one of these scarecrows.
Excellent.
That's a hefty throw, too.
Yeah, it is.
Would that be what?
So there's not even an attack roll. You just throw dirt, and the enemy suffers damage. I think there's got to be some kind of attack roll. Maybe make like an agility roll. Oh, nice.
Maybe I pack it into my sling and launch a little ball of dirt.
It's like a shotgun. Oh, and max damage. Do you want to do it to? Was it this one on the left?
Yeah, I targeted him on the left.
Perfect. Because it is not magical, he takes half damage from that, but he does take damage from it. And that also has the effect of he gets a bane on all actions for the rest of the combat. Wow. Chrisanna.
Can you change, like, hold your action or change with one of the enemies?
Yeah, you can change with one of the enemies. Do you want to go very last?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do that. Right there. Okay, Grim Scarecrow. So the one that was just blinded, he's got a bane on his actions. He is going to make an attack roll. And we'll see what the attack is, and we'll decide kind of where he goes to do it. Oh, the acidic breath. Just because I'm a bastard, I'm going to have him go right there, and it's going to get Aurelius and Kif. And both of you have already taken your action.
Can I block this? Is it last acid? I mean,
Yeah, armor has no effect.
yeah.
Let's,
I'm back anyway, so it didn't matter. I was just curious.
Oh,
Since he doesn't
yeah,
have a bane on his
naturally.
attack roll, could it like half the
I'm
damage
gonna-
because
I'm
he's
gonna
not as
say-
accurate?
Yes, I'm going to say half the damage because the monster doesn't make a roll, so I'm going to say that's 7 damage to both Kif and Aurelius.
Okay, so I'm
Thank
marking
God
these
for that
behind
bane.
points on mine.
Yep. So, yep, then just on, yep, exactly, Kif, just like that. And then Grim Scarecrow for 2. Let's see what his attack roll is. Plus white. The nearest opponent, that's going to be Aurelius.
The one that attacked, was that the one that had Bane on?
It is. Yep, the one that did the breath. So he attacks Aurelius for 3 slashing damage. I believe your armor can block all of that.
Yep.
Excellent. So that is ineffective. So he scrapes his scarecrow claw across you, and it just scrapes off your armor. You take no damage from that. Chrisanna, now it's your
Was
turn.
there something of, I'm sorry, was there a shove mechanic with that? If he's able to block all of it? Or am I thinking of something else?
If he does a dodge or a parry and succeeds, then he can move, or he can move the enemy as well. But because that wasn't a dodge or a parry, that was just he got hit, but his armor blocked it all. Yeah. Are you going to do another one
Is
of your
this
sneak attacks?
flanking?
Yep. So
I have to
as
do-
long as you have another enemy within 2 meters, or an ally within 2 meters of the enemy, which you do. Aurelius is right there, so you could
Oh, perfect.
you could do double weapon damage with a boon on your attack roll.
Yes, let's do that. So, okay. Again with the torch. The 9 should be a success, I think.
Yeah, because your skill. Let me fix that too, because that's your torch also has the one real light. So let me fix that. So that should be a success. So roll. It'll be 2d8 damage. You can either type it /R space 2d8, or you can click on the 8-sided die. Or I can do that for you if you like.
Okay. Let's see. How can I do it? Ten?
10 damage. Tell me how you take out this skeleton. Oops, skeleton.
Take out the legs.
Scarecrow. You
Take out the legs and then burn it up.
sweep the legs. Flames roar up his body. You hear the crackling of Reginald's little face full of dirt that he gave him. It falls down to the ground, sizzling. There is but one left. And Aurelius, you're up first.
Nice.
Time, sorry, Brandon, next time, do I need to tell you ahead of time I want to try to keep an initiative? Or...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so let me know before the round ends that you want to use veteran, and I'll lock it in. Yep.
Yep.
Do you remember what you were? Let me see if I back it up. It will show me. It will not show me. Do you remember what your number was?
I was a 2, but it's fine. I should have mentioned earlier.
Okay.
It's fine.
If you want to do it, I will lock you in at the 2. In fact, I'm going to put you at 3 because I can't give you 2 right now. That will just cost you the little bit of willpower. Yeah, and I'll let you go before Shosha.
Okay.
So then, Aurelius, you are up.
Oh,
Oh my. Why not? Oh.
yeah.
There we go. Ooh. He will take half damage because it's a non-magical weapon. But, yeah, he is down to 5 points of damage. Let me just switch Shorsha and Kif, and then it will be Kif's turn. And that will make it just like we had done veteran. So Kif, go ahead and you can take your action.
Okay. I will probably relocate here. And man, I hope I hit this guy. Alright, so T to target, right?
Yes. Perfect. That is a hit. Roll damage. With your weapon, tell me how you... Oh, what's he got? Oh, he's got 1 hit point left. Shorsha. Oh, I thought that was enough.
Oh, I thought he had 5. Okay.
Shorsha, your turn.
All right. Seeing there's only the one left, I've got my
Giant torch.
flaming, my Darth Maul flaming staff thing here.
It looks spectacular, just the battle's over by the time you get there.
I'll use my action to dash.
Perfect. Chrisanna, can you take out this scarecrow?
We're gonna try. I'm just gonna do a normal attack.
Yeah, I don't think you need to do backstab. You just gotta if you can. Oh well, do you want to push that?
No, I don't think so. Did I? I already have one.
If you do, maybe angry, or angry might be the best. In fact, you wouldn't even need to use your torch. You're going to be better. You have a higher skill. An 18 still wouldn't have done it with like your dagger, and you could just stick him with a dagger.
Dagger is 14, right?
Yeah, you just got to do 2 points of damage, and you'll take this guy out.
Okay, we'll try that, I guess. Oh, there we go.
There we go. It says torch failed. It was your dagger. How do you take out the scarecrow?
I cut the back of his whatever he's wearing open and just scatter the hay or whatever, the straw that's inside of it.
You see him reach down and try to stuff it back into his body, almost as though he's been disemboweled. He's trying to return his insides back, and he just gets weaker and weaker, and finally hits the ground in a slump. And you see that breeze that had begun at the beginning begin to ease up as the scarecrows have returned back to the earth. that is the end of that combat. If anyone needs to do a rest, you can do a round rest. It would just take one round. You would recover willpower points. If anyone wants to do their shift rest, stretch rest, that's going to take about 10-15 minutes, and you could recover willpower, hit points, and remove a condition. But we probably only get one of those unless we do a whole stretch rest and like sleep here for 6 hours or so.
So everybody has to take it at the same time, basically?
Not necessarily, but everyone will be there for that amount of time. But if only one person wants to do it, they can just do theirs now. Otherwise, everyone else can choose to do theirs whenever they like. The round rests are easy, but that's just willpower. The stretch rest is a little more valued, but you're really probably going to get one of those.
What do the conditions do? How bad are they?
So that just basically gives you a disadvantage, gives you a bane on your roll. So right now, Kristanna has disadvantage on intelligence rolls and charisma rolls. If you do one of your stretch rests, then you can remove one of those conditions. So
I only remove one.
Yep. Unless someone has an ability or an item that lets them remove two, but I don't think anyone does currently.
I feel like I have to take the stretch rest, right? I don't think I could really survive another encounter.
Yeah, both you and Aurelius are down to like half hit points or so. So
Less than half.
yeah.
I'll take a stretch. I'll take a stretch rest too.
You probably don't need a full stretch rest, Kristanna. You could just do a round rest, I think, because
But I want to get rid of
a
my
yeah.
condition.
So then, under willpower points, there's your healing bars. So the first one looks like kind of a cross, someone with their arms out. If you click that, that does your round rest. The next one does your stretch rest, and then you have like your full night's sleep kind of rest. So you can just click on that second one, and it will do your rest for you. I don't know if it automates taking off a condition. If it, I've never played this as a player on Foundry, so I don't know. If it
doesn't.
It doesn't. Okay, then just go and click on whichever one you want to remove. Click on the little red diamond, and it should go away.
Okay. Yep.
So while they're taking a nap, can I see what's in the well?
Yeah. Let's go and investigate the well.
That's what I want to do too.
The well.
Come on over. The water's great.
Don't fall in.
So there is a bucket attached to a long rope that can be used to lower down into the well. It looks about 12 meters down there to the bottom. You see just the still dark surface of water. This is large enough to climb into, but it is pitch black. You could climb down with a rope if you want, but if you fall, you may take some damage, and you don't know how deep the well is. But it looks like it does go down quite a ways.
Can I drop my flaming staff down there and see if it's adding some light? If I see anything,
You
like
sure can.
bones of children or anything?
You drop your staff down. It illuminates the sides of the well, and as it gets to within about 4 meters of the bottom, it looks like it opens up into a larger area, and kind of to the south end, it looks as though you can see maybe a passage, like there is some underground passage there that could be entered into.
All right. I will make note of secret tunnel.
Exactly.
And the rest of the stuff, I assume, is nothing.
That is a shed. Inside the shed, this is a simple wooden shed. Inside there's a number of crates and sacks of food items. You could obtain rations here if you wanted to. It would take you a stretch of time, 10 minutes or so. You could collect up to 8 rations each if you want to grab rations.
So is that a roll, or just I've got 8 more
You
rations?
just do it. Yeah, there's bags of food. So you could just, on your character sheet, could click on your rations, right-click it, and it has quantity. Just add 8 if you choose to do so.
Yeah, I'll go up to 8, but I'm weak.
You don't want to carry too much food, you know.
Yeah.
Would that be part of the stretch rest to do that?
Yeah, so during the stretch rest, you could go over and grab some food there. I think that would be just absolutely fine. Shorsha, there's no door here. It looks like the only door into the house was over where Reginald is, on the kind of the front of the house by that little wharf.
All right.
There are windows that Shorsha passed. There's a window, 2 windows on the west side, kind of one to the northern end and one on the southern end.
Well, I've already seen what the inside looks like, so.
You have.
All right, Doc, go for it.
Let me.
Reginald will kind of politely bow out of the way and wait for Aurelius to,
to open
the door.
Naturally.
Yeah.
The door is not locked. And let me take us to the next map. I'm going to have to pull your tokens out here. Give me 1 second. Open the door. The door is open.
Oops, I went into the wall somehow.
Oops.
I got wedged into the wall. I tried to go through the cat flap.
There, I'll move you out of the way there.
Thank you.
Inside, let me tell you what you see.
What's for dinner?
I can't move through the door there. It says there's a wall. Oh, I guess I closed the door. Sorry.
You find yourself in a cozy living area with a central table. To the west, a fireplace crackles against the wall, casting a warm glow throughout the room. On the eastern side, a door leads away. The room is further adorned with barrels and a shelf housing various items. A trap door is seen in one corner, and another door leads off to the north, so you can see the trap door right there. What are you
Reginald is going to pull out his spyglass and start inspecting some of these objects and looking at the curiosities in this room.
So there are barrels in the corner that are filled with water. There are on the shelf there are 3 jars of herbs, mushrooms, and algae used for medicinal purposes. Give me a bushcraft roll. Reginald will know that these could be sold in town for about 10 gold. Would be about the value of these herbs. They are likely.
Do you know how to use them?
Only if you have any skills in alchemy. I think there's a master alchemist, heroic ability, or other abilities where you would be able to brew something. Now, if we had Felorian here, he could make a potions and poisons roll and potentially know how to make something out of that.
Well, Reginald will take them, and nothing else they can be sold, or perhaps they'll make a nice spices for some sort of stew.
Yeah.
An herbal is a pouch. Is the water potable, or is it
Give me a bushcraft roll, if you would.
rainwater? Or...
It looks to be clear and clean. As you smell it, though, there's something off in it. There's something, some compound in there. You cannot see anything, but you know there's something else in there, and it makes you leery of drinking this water.
Well water. I hate that crap.
Now there is a door up here that you can see, as well as another one up here in the north, and then there's the trap door right there in the corner.
And Saoirse, you saw a tunnel in the well, right?
Yes, I did.
The trap door. And,
Check out that trap door. The door
Well,
opens.
Check for traps.
Yeah, give me a spot hidden roll if you want to check that for traps.
No traps.
Yeah,
Good.
you don't see any traps at all.
All clear.
There's a little tripwire and a claymore mine there in the corner, but it's just part of the decorations. Do you want to push that spot hidden roll?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
convinced it's all clear.
Right, exactly. As far as you can tell, there's nothing wrong with that.
Would Reginald give Chrisana a boon if he went up and let them use his magnifying glass?
I would say that would grant a boon. This room that Shorsha and Aurelius just entered, this one here is a kitchen. It's a narrow, dimly lit kitchen. The floorboards creak and a musty scent permeates the air. To the north stands a worn wooden desk, scattered with a variety of cooking tools. To the south, a large stone oven dominates the wall, its surface blackened by use. In front of the oven sits a bench. The west wall is lined with a shelf holding a half-dozen dusty bottles of wine, their labels faded and peeling. The east wall features 2 more shelves, cluttered with an assortment of jars, jugs, and a cooking pot. The room has a claustrophobic feel, with doors leading away both east and west. Now on the table there's a chopping board, an iron pot, a jug of water, and a cleaver. And the cleaver could be used as a weapon. The eastern shelves have a cooking pot, jugs of wine, there's a jar of pickled eggs, would give you 3 days of rations. There's also a jar of marmalade that would give you 2 days of rations. The wine shelf, though, this is where the real value is. There are 6 old bottles of wine, 4 that you estimate would probably be worth about a gold, but there's one that has a label that reads Crown's Reserve, and you know that this could be incredibly valuable. This is something that would go for probably 20 gold in town if you found the right buyer.
Nice.
If we're worried about people like hauling stuff, I can carry stuff.
All right. Are there any bones in the oven?
Give me a spot hidden roll. Oh,
See,
there
see,
is.
she does not cook and eat children. If she eats the children, she eats them raw.
she eats the bones. No, there are bones in here. In fact, there's a few bones sitting on a small cooking tray, and when you look at them at first, you think they might be the metacarpal bones of a small hand, and perhaps a child's hand was baked in here. But upon closer examination, you see that they are whale thigh bones, drumsticks. These do not belong to children, but to birds. And your dragon gave you that insight.
See, she eats quail like normal rich people. Are there any recipes on this desk, to serve man or whatever?
There are no recipes
Nice.
whatsoever.
It's a cookbook.
Looks like the door got opened to the next room. This is a food storage room. It's filled with the earthy scent of stored provisions. Sturdy wooden crates, barrels, and sacks are stacked against the walls and floor. The shelves are laden with an assortment of foodstuffs, loaves of bread, mounds of potatoes, clusters of mushrooms, sacks of grain, and baskets brimming with fruits. You could spend enough time here to gather up an additional 8 rations each of food if you chose to.
God,
So lots of
is there an
food.
army coming through here?
Yeah, it seems as though someone has stockpiled quite a bit of fresh food here. Oh, Chrisana can definitely take the pickled eggs. There's 3 days rations there.
Yeah, and
Did
2 days
anyone
on the
want-
ship.
Did anyone want the marmalade as well? I can see Reginald having marmalade on his toast.
Yeah, Reginald will take the marmalade.
Now, Aurelius, you see that door is locked.
Oh,
Hi. Going back?
If
You
someone...
said I could have a boon on the checking that door,
Yes,
the
yep,
trap
the
door.
spot hidden. Yep.
Can I just roll hot spot and again?
Yep.
Hey, Brian.
No whammies.
Yeah, there's no traps. You are convinced.
Yeah, I am seriously, guys. There's no traps here.
Well,
lovely.
Hey, Brian.
if you had a boon, that would be the higher of the two, more likely.
Right. Well, what was that?
Are we going to a town eventually after this?
Probably at the end of the adventure.
Okay,
But for now, this is all going to take place kind of in these environs.
sure. So I'm just gonna say, can I grab the bottle of wine that looked like it was 20 gold? We
Absolutely.
can split it later after
Yeah.
we sell it.
Yeah, we could sell it and split the
And
proceeds.
it just takes one spot in the inventory, right?
Yeah, and so I can add a goblet of wine to your inventory. Let me do that really quickly, and that would count there. Actually, I think it's 4 goblets would be the bottle. Let me add that, and then I'll change it in your inventory. Give me 1 second. I'll pop that in. Oh, each bottle has 5 goblets, so let me put that add to your character. There we go. Let me change that.
Can I attempt to unlock the door?
Yes, you can. That's going to be a sleight of hand roll.
Hold on.
Let's get this updated here. There we go. Now Kif has the Crown Reserve wine.
I lost my token. Where do
Where did you
I
go?
got it. Alright, now I got it. It's a what? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand. And you have lockpicks, so normally you would have a bane on that, but with your lockpicks there's no bane, so just a straight roll.
Oh.
Oh, a dragon. You get the door unlocked. I'm going to move you guys out of the way for just a second because I can't access the door. There we go. Okay. You get the door unlocked, Prasanna. Inside this next room, you see a bedroom. The door creaks open to reveal a small bedroom. Against the northwestern wall lies a bed. Beside it sits a chest. A large brown bear rug occupies the center of the room. Against the northeastern wall stands a bookcase brimming with tomes. South of the bookcase, a small desk and chair are positioned with a single closed book atop the desk alongside a mug. Now, let me have...
Don't look at it, Reginald.
Oh, poor Reginald. His long-lost uncle.
They're eating quail and feather pillows. Horrible.
Reginald, as you are looking at that pillow aghast, give me an awareness roll. You hear something stirring beneath the bed. And then out from under the bed pops the artwork up here. a doll.
Oh,
Oh dear.
This doll has a small hook and a knife in its hand, and then another one holding a pair of scissors comes out, and they look at you, not mouthing a single word before they attack. Give me 1 second to get this going here.
A knife.
Let's see. Let me get you added to the combat. They got the jump on you. They will take cards 1 and 2, and I'm missing sure there she is. You guys want to draw your initiative cards from the combat icon.
I think
Yeah,
the
reset
deck
the
needs to be reshuffled.
Oh, yeah, let me reshuffle it. There. Now try that. Now it should work. They're actually underneath Reginald. I'm just going to move Reginald down to the side. Make sure these are visible. Alright, the undead doll with a hook and a knife will go first. These are little monsters, and they will get monster attacks. Let's see what this first one is. Stabby stab. The doll attacks the nearest player with both its hook and knife for 2d4 piercing plus 1d8 piercing. The attack can be parried. That is going to be Reginald. Reginald, do you want to try to evade this?
Yeah, I will try and evade that.
Nicely done.
And I can move one
Yes,
square,
you
right?
can move 1 square.
Okay.
And then let me mark down that you've had your action. The doll with scissors will attack. Sweeping slash. The doll swings its scissors in a circle attached to rope, cutting everything within 2 meters of it for 2d4 slashing damage. That is going to be Krisanna and Reginald. For 2d4 damage, the attack can be parried. Krisanna, do you want to evade that? Reginald cannot.
Yeah, is that better than parried?
Your dodge might be, or your evade might be better than your parry score. Let me take a look. So
Evade is 14.
your
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll evade.
yep, evade is probably going to be your better choice. And then Reginald, you cannot.
Oof.
But because you moved back when you evaded, I could Guardian for you.
Do you want a guardian?
Yes, I would do that.
Well, you got to be within 2 meters of both, right?
Both, yeah.
Do you?
Yep. So you need to be within 2 meters of the enemy and 2 meters. If you and another character are both.
It does
within
say
2 meters
that,
of the
yeah.
Same enemy, yeah. Reginald, you take 7 damage.
I'm down. Yeah. That was a pretty good hit. I guess as I was scurrying off the bed to avoid the first one, that one cut me pretty good.
Scissors on a rope come swinging out, and Krisanna jumps up and dodges. but you take the full brunt as the scissors strike you. It is your turn. You need to make a death saving throw. You've used your action, so you can't try to rally yourself now. Ooh, that is a failure. Shorsha, your turn. You can hear the sounds of Reginald dying in the next room, as well as the little laughter of small, delightful dolls.
Right. This is not a hag. This is Andres Toulon. So 2, 3 will put me here.
Yep.
Can I grab Creepy Doll, the nearer one?
Yeah. What are you going to do once you grab it?
We're gonna go for the walk.
Nice. Okay.
So
You've got the
six-
doll.
6 more feet of movement.
Oh,
So-
to the fireplace.
Yeah, push it into the fire. Yes.
Nice.
It will take double this. You take out the doll with scissors. Throw it into the flames. It stands up, flaming, lashing out at you with its scissors. Its look on its face is unchanging as it begins to turn into blackened soot and ash. Kif, you're up next.
All right, I got the fire stoked. Someone start plucking the duck.
You got it.
You're going to eat Reginald.
All right, so I can move, pick up, and then move again.
Yep, you can continue part of your movement there. So give me a
Okay.
brawling roll to pick up that doll.
Roll. Okay, 11 under 14.
Excellent. You've got the doll. You can continue your move.
Okay,
And you can move through allies. You just can't stop in the same spot as them.
and I can only move 3 more spots,
Yep.
right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that gets me to here.
Aurelius.
You can move You can move diagonally right above me.
Yeah, you should be able to get right up in here.
Oh, I can? Okay.
Yep.
Is that close enough to the fire, or do I have to be right?
I'd say you'd have to get a little closer.
Okay.
Aurelius.
Alrighty.
You can see Reginald is bleeding from a huge chest wound.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty dicey.
If you want to do a healing roll, you'll have a bane on that unless you have bandages.
Yeah,
With,
I'm pretty sure I've got
Reginald's
4.
kinda, with his dying breath, he's going to point to his little pack. He has some mushrooms in there that can be rubbed on him as a solvent that will heal him.
Well, I mean, Orleus is pretty smart when it comes to things being pointed out to him very obviously. So I think
Actually,
he's very happy to follow these.
Give me a persuasion roll with a bane there, Reginald, to see if you can actually point out those mushrooms.
I can't. I'm pretty weak, so I'm just kind of pointing, but I'm not sure if I'm doing a
Ooh.
good job. Oh yeah, performance or persuasion?
Yeah, performance. I like that.
They're the same. Yeah, they're the same score. So. Oh, I get a boon because I have my little cologne bottle.
Nice.
I forgot about that from the last one.
Uh-huh.
So I
Oh,
smell
wow.
nice. I guess maybe it just makes him hungry because I smell good.
You see him pointing. It looks like he's pointing at his coin pouch, like he wants you to take his earthly possessions.
He always was a generous duck.
He's pre-seasoned.
That's what the cologne is. It's marinade.
Oh.
Yeah, we got mushrooms, herbs, and spices. We got all sorts of stuff in here.
All right. Well,
You want to try healing? Just don't get a demon.
yeah, I've Bane on that, and I have 4 in healings. I don't. I could also just try to wait. There's another doll, isn't there?
There is. Yeah, Kif has it.
I'm
Yeah,
holding onto it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. So I can't see you, so I assume you're in the other room.
Yep.
All right, then I guess I'll try the healing roll. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, you say that, and then you roll a demon.
Yeah, that's literally what happened to me the first character I ever played. I put a Bane on there, right?
Yeah.
You said, yeah, I don't have bandages.
No, don't tie the tourniquet around his neck.
You're putting him in like the little Thanksgiving turkey truss position, putting the little boots on his feet. Chrisanna, your turn.
Do I see anything in the room that could constitute a bandage or anything like that?
You could
Healing
take.
item?
You've got like sheets on the bed, the pillow. I would say you could do a makeshift bandage from that.
Grab Aurelius's shirt and just rip it off?
Nice. Exposing his
No,
huge pec muscles and his 6 nipples.
I'll grab, I'll just rip off a piece of sheet and try to bandage.
Nice. And Reginald hopes these sheets are clean. So give me a healing roll, and there's just a straight roll.
I only have a 6. So, yeah, no.
Better than a 4. You know, Reginald's probably the best at healing. He needs to rally himself so he can heal himself. What is your healing skill, Reginald? 14.
I think it's like 14.
Yeah,
I'm pretty good. Yeah.
We go back to the next round. Shorsha, you're up first. Do you want to trade with Kif and let Kif throw the doll in the... Of course, you just go next, so I guess it wouldn't matter. Kif goes after you.
God damn it! Who stole the marmalade? This deck's gonna taste great.
Duck a la
I'm going. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to rally the duck.
That is a
Smart.
persuasion roll. So in Dragonbane, if you are making death saves, you can be rallied, which means you get back up on your feet. You're still making death saves, but you're kind of doing your last gasp action, and maybe Reginald can heal himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Good attempt.
yeah, I'll push it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Reginald, you are rallied. Kif, you've got the doll in hand. You want to throw that in the fire?
Yep, I'm gonna jump right here, and then is that like a check to throw?
Nope, I'm going to say you can just throw it right in. Since you got to go before the doll, you toss it in, and if it's not enough to kill it... Oh, that is enough to kill it. Doll goes down.
Good thinking, Saoirse.
Let's stay in this until Reginald is stabilized. Aurelius, your turn.
Okay, so he's been rallied. I mean, there's not really much I can
Nope.
do here now, so I'll
He
pass.
just needs to be stabilized. So Reginald, can
Yeah.
you heal yourself? And you've got
I will,
those dirty sheets.
Well, I'm going to, now that I'm rallied, I'm going to go into my pack and get one of those mushrooms out and kind of mash it up and rub it on my wound.
Yeah, and these are the mushrooms from the Lindworm Cavern, correct? That you went back for,
yes.
the Dawn's Dew Cap. And with
Yeah, I filled up my little bottle that had the spider in it, but I decided to fill them up with the mushrooms.
So, let's see.
I believe they heal 1d3
1d3,
hit
yep,
points.
alleviating fatigue and restoring 1d3 hit points. So let me roll a 1d3. And if you receive that healing, you're no longer dying. Just remove one of your... Yep, you get 1 hit point. And you can remove one of your Dawn's Dew Caps. Now that you are back on your feet, with 1/6 of your hit points restored, you can end the combat.
Damn it! I was looking forward to roast duck.
Well, the night is still young.
Put that cleaver
Yep.
away.
Night's
Yeah,
also
Reginald will
fat.
kind of step behind the knight.
Anyone check
Um,
the chest?
Yeah, let's take a look at the chest. Let's see what we got.
I want to check
For
the
trap.
writing.
Yeah, check for traps. Give me a spot hidden to check for traps or writing or anything else that might be on there. Chrisanna, you notice that this chest is locked and it is trapped. This can be disabled with a sleight of hand roll. This looks like a poison trap. This would spew out a poisonous gas if not opened correctly.
Everyone get back!
Way ahead of you.
Success.
Nice. You disarm the trap as well as open the chest. The chest contains 2 treasure cards. Let me open see what the treasure cards are here.
Did you die?
I died!
7 gold and 3 silver. That's not great. If someone wants to put that in inventory, we can swap it out. There's actually going to be some additional money. I'll write it in the chat. There's 10 gold.
Is there somebody like carrying all the loot?
We could have someone carry the loot, and then we can.
I do have good carry space. Got like 9.
Go
There's space too, so if you guys
Excellent.
between the two of us, we
You
should
get saddlebags for you guys, and then you find a dagger. Now, Felorian would know exactly what this dagger is because he has one. But let me have Reginald give me a Myths and Legends roll. You recognize this as a dagger of severing. This black-handled dagger has a bone sheath. It is master-crafted. It can be used to sever the hand of a humanoid creature, which will then become a crawling claw, an undead hand under the control of the wielder of the dagger. Who would like the dagger of severing?
Gruesome.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
Yeah, who would use such a thing?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it if no one else wants it.
Good. It's stuff like that gives hags a bad name.
Let's throw that on Chrisanna here.
Does anyone else use daggers as their main weapon?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, I don't.
Okay.
So I'm going to put that on your character sheet, and then I'm going to unequip your dagger and re-equip your dagger of severing.
Now, if I nick myself, I'm not gonna all of a sudden have my own hand be some sort of.
Only if you nick your hand off, which I won't put it past you, but
That's quite a nick.
right. So with this weapon, if you sever the hand of a humanoid creature, it will immediately become an undead hand that you can control. Felorian in our Dragonbane campaign has used this to great advantage. We even had one of our dear teammates die, and first thing he did after he went over and made sure they were dead was cut his hand off, and so now that character's hand lives on with our party.
And by made sure they were dead and stabbed him again.
Right, stabbed you in the heart and then took your hand off. It's like, I'm doing it with love.
I'll check. Does she have any good books?
Yes.
Like the latest Harry Potter novels or anything?
Even better. The book found atop the desk is a tome of alchemy. You may read that tome. It will take you one stretch, 10-15 minutes, and then you could get an advancement mark on your healing roll. So it's not like a regular book. This one you would just read it and then get that chance to improve your skill based on what you read. It's unlike a book that gives you a boon on all your rolls. There's a number of books on the bookshelf that are the same way. If there's a book that would interest you, you could make a spot hidden roll to find that subject, which then read over that stretch would grant you a boon on your next roll or to get that improvement roll on that. So is there any particular book you're looking for any particular skill?
Yes, I would like to know more about beast lore.
Go ahead and check your beast lore box, and then at the end of the adventure, you'll have a chance to improve that.
Right. And then you said I can do healing as well?
Healing as well, yes.
Guys, you got to see these books.
Anything good?
Nah, nothing interests me.
No. Anyone else?
Reginald wants to look for a Myths and Legends book.
Give me a spot hidden roll.
I did.
And you did. Yep, go ahead and check your Myths and Legends box.
Oh, why did I roll sleight of hand?
Yeah, that should have been spot hidden.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to steal a book. Like, yoink it out of Reginald's hands. There's a
So,
book there,
Brandon-
like
Well,
how
it
to
still
cook
would have
ducks.
been. Yeah, exactly.
So, Brandon, how's this work? You roll something to look for a book?
Yeah, so give me a spot hidden roll to find a book that you're looking for, and then on your character sheet, if you go to the skills tab, all of your skills are going to have little white boxes next to them. If you roll a dragon or a demon, that box will automatically get checked. But if you find the book that you're looking for, you can just check that white box and it will have a little arrow in it, and at the end of the session, you'll get a chance to improve that skill.
Okay. So spot hidden
Spot
first,
hidden
right?
to try and find the book that you're after.
Which mine's lousy. So.
Ooh. With a demon. So I'm going to say that you do find the book you're looking for, but it is in a language that you cannot read.
Okay.
Okay,
I hope you're looking for-
don't bend the spine back like that.
Yeah, you're bending the cover back. Reginald's having a coronary, watching you dog-ear the pages and lick your hand before you turn the pages. He's over there wearing his little white cotton gloves, handling the books.
You found a spot hidden book. Good job.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyone else have a chance?
I-
Aurelius, did you want to look for a book?
Sorry, was that me?
Yes.
Oh,
The other Aurelius the older then. No. Aurelius the younger. If there's a book that you want to look for, you can do a spot hidden roll. And if you find it, you can put an improvement mark on a skill of your choice.
all right. Maybe just worth a look. Maybe I'll find some cool book on martial stuff. Who knows?
And did Chrisana make a spot hidden roll to
Oh,
try
wow.
and find a book?
Nice.
So I would say you find a book on, like maybe martial arts, like the Eastern Divine Wind art. You could check your brawling box if you want. And Chrisana, what skill were you hoping to find a book on? Like seamanship or something totally obscure?
And can it be a weapon skill?
It could be, I would say brawling would be a weapon skill that you could check. There wouldn't be, she
Okay,
wouldn't
not
have
knives,
anything
though.
specific now. You'll still get a chance to improve your knives. But,
Yeah.
there wouldn't be a book specifically
Sure,
for a
I'll
weapon
do
skill.
brawling.
Okay, go ahead and just, in the little white box, just click it, and it should have a little gray arrow. And then at the end of the adventure, we will see if you can upgrade that skill.
Cool.
Now, Brandon, I see
Yes.
a checkbox next to, or not a check, but an arrow on next to spot hidden. I failed, right? Like that shouldn't be there.
You got
Did
a
I
demon.
accidentally Click on that.
Yep, so you got a demon on that, and so either a dragon or a demon will check that box. So we learn from our greatest successes, and we learn from our worst failures. And so you learn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that automatically
Oh,
checks that
okay.
for you. So you will get a chance to
Gotcha.
improve your spot hidden because you did so poorly.
Okay.
So yeah, it rewards bad rolls as well.
I see. Okay. Thanks.
So not only did you not
could-
find a book, but you still get a chance to improve spot hidden. So
I dig it.
fantastic.
Could Reginald make a languages roll to try and translate that book for Kif?
With a bane.
Oh,
Oh man.
Oh boy.
As you are reading it, it is indeed a book on how to cook ducks. And I need you to give me a will roll or succumb to a fear attack. As you see, there's all these duck recipes. And in fact, it's an illuminated manuscript, so there's like pictures of ducks and like crispy duck and duck stuffed with oranges and it's just
I think Reginald is aghast at this. He's gonna slam it shut and go throw it in the fireplace.
nice. And it even smells like crackling, well-seasoned fat as it burns. as though this were, some sort of scratch and sniff tome, and the smell of roasting duck permeates the small shack. And you realize now that the skin on there was duck skin.
Now I'm hungry.
I know, right?
Smells great.
Everyone's eyeballing Reginald. How many hit points do you have?
1.
I mean, I'm at 1 hit point, so
We can take him, guys. That is the extent of what is in this bedroom. You have looted it to its fullest.
I'm gonna lie on the bed, take a stretch rest.
Okay, go for it. If anyone else needs to do that stretch rest, or if you haven't done your round rest and want to regain willpower, you can do that as well.
I'm gonna. There we go. All right.
I will do
Looks like,
my stretch
trapdoor.
rest. But first, can I do my intuition skill to just before I rest, try and see if I can glean what the mystery of this shack might be, this little hut.
As you begin to ponder, there has to be more here. You haven't found whoever lives here, but Shorsha did notice down the well. It seemed as though there was something subterranean, and there is this trap door in the corner that likely leads down into a cellar or something. Perhaps there's more yet to be found.
That's definitely not trapped.
Nope, you are positive there's no traps on there. You found the trap on the chest, so why would this be trapped?
Is everyone's game paused right now, or is it just me?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I think I hit the button on accident. Sorry about that. I'm sitting here looking at it like why does that say game paused? My bad.
I'm able to still step outside, right?
Yes. Yep.
Just want to take a quick look at something.
All right, cat. Trapdoor.
Who's opening the door?
Not it.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'll give it a go. Alright, so I just stand on top of it, or?
You reach over and you grab the door. You look at Prasanna, confident. She nods. There's no traps. There's no traps. You open
You
the
guys might want to
door.
back away.
For the record, I think there is a trap, but
There is a creaking sound, and you see a long ladder leading down into darkness. There are no traps.
see, I told you.
Yep.
I told you there wasn't a trap.
Brandon, I'm gonna light my torch if it's not lit already in the fireplace.
Excellent.
And then head down.
Okay. Let me take us underground, and then I will give you a torch once we are down there. Alright, let me give Kif a torch. One second. Anyone else taking any light source? I can apply them now.
Do I still have my torch from before? Or is it
You-
out?
Let me make a roll. 1d6 on a 1, it goes out.
Oh.
Yep, your torch went out. It burned out.
Well, I have another one.
You want to light that other one?
Do halflings have dark vision?
No, nothing in this game would let you have that. So you would definitely
That's-
want light.
That's good. I think dark vision sucks in D&D.
Right.
It ruins
Perfect.
darkness.
What
Perfectly
about,
normal root cellar.
Does Reginald have his lantern still lit?
Yeah, he'll light up his
I
lantern.
think that's a 1d10, and on a 1. Yep, you're still lit. Let me give you a lantern. There's a macro on here that will give you the light. And we're in light now, so it's not too big of a deal. Okay, let me read you the flavor text for the room. Climbing down the creaky ladder through the trapdoor, you descend into a dark cellar. The air is cool and musty, and the dusty stone floor feels cold beneath your feet. The wooden walls of the cellar give it a sturdy yet aged appearance. Inside, the cellar is filled with shelves, crates, and barrels, all stacked with various goods. Shelves line the walls, holding jars and bottles of preserved foods, while crates and barrels in the center of the room contain supplies and provisions. And again, there's enough food here if you wanted to go up to 8 rations, you could. You're kind of amazed that someone would have this much food here unless they were feeding an army or had guests over.
I'm really suspicious of this food.
Duck sauce, duck jerky, duck jelly,
101 ways to cook, Reginald.
duck livers. Is there any like fine dining, fine cuisine or anything here?
No, it's all pretty standard. You know, potatoes, pickled items, things that would last quite some time. There's not much fresh. There are some mushrooms in here, but otherwise it's mostly dried goods, dried beans, hardtack, things like that.
All right,
I want to check through hidden doors.
Yeah, give me a spot hidden roll.
I'll let Serpentine slither through it, see if he finds, anything of interest in there.
Give me an awareness roll. A panel slides open on the eastern wall.
Ooh.
Serpentine finds. Check here. Oh, a treasure card. Sweet. A silver ring. And I will add that to your character sheet.
Oh.
Perfect.
I don't remember you having a ring before.
In fact, Serpentine climbs into the ring and slithers out with the ring around his body. Yeah, the wine is cold duck. Aurelius, you see a passageway in front of you. Let me tell you what you see in there. The secret door pushes aside to reveal a short hallway that abruptly opens into a cavernous chamber. Light flickers from a nearby fire pit, casting a dim glow across the vast space. The chamber is filled with shelves and racks brimming with an assortment of equipment, everything from weapons, armor, scrolls, and books to jars of mysterious contents. What stands out the most, however, is a globe and a huge telescope. A number of passages lead away from here.
Hi, welcome back.
Interesting. A lot of artifacts here.
Let me give you an example of some of what you find. Weapon-wise, there's a longsword, a two-handed axe, a longbow, a quiver of arrows. There's a large shield. There is plate armor, which you know is incredibly expensive. There are a number of books, and you can all do a spot hidden with, if you have succeeded before this time, with a Bane to try and find a book to check that that box. There is also several scrolls. There's a scroll of lightning bolt, a scroll of salamander, a scroll of mental strike, and a scroll of flight.
Ooh.
The globe looks to be ancient and depicts the known world. That thing is worth at least 100 gold. And the telescope, this thing could be used to gaze upon the stars. This is a prized piece. It could be worth upwards of 500 gold if you can get it out of here.
Am I able to look into the eyepiece? Is it actually pointing at anything in here?
Yeah, you go ahead and look into the eyepiece, and it's all dark, and then it begins to resolve, and you can see stars. And this is a field of stars and constellations you have never seen in your night sky.
We're under the house, right?
You are under the house, so you are seeing something that you could not see with your naked eye because you are below ground, but you can see a field of stars, and you can scan through and see even more stars, and you do not recognize any of these. This is nothing from which you are familiar, as though you are seeing it from a different point of reference. Who was
What?
making
What?
rolls here? Did anybody make their spot hidden roll? Reginald, what book were you looking for?
I may be looking for something on beast lore.
Yeah, you find it and you can check the beast lore box. You notice that there is a chest down here in the corner as well.
All right, I'll check for traps.
Give me a spot
Yep.
hidden roll.
The other side of the telescope, like this, it just looks like a glass piece.
Yep, just looks like glass. And if you look through that end, you see nothing.
Okay.
You don't see any traps, nor does this chest appear to be locked, Chrisena. But as you put your hands on it, you notice that it begins to twitch and comes to life.
Oh,
Mimic!
My
no.
God, it's
Always
a
on the
mimic.
other end of the room every time.
Let me pull us into a little battle here.
Shit.
Let me shuffle the deck of cards. Alright. If anyone wants to draw their initiative cards, they can, or I can draw them for you.
Yeah.
Reginald, you are first.
Yeah, Reginald will. He's a little frightened by this. He's gonna let Aurelius go first here.
I was gonna suggest that. Thank you.
Are there 2 mimics in the room?
Just one, but it has ferocity, so it may have a second
2
attack.
cards.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
it drew 2 cards. So you're gonna trade with Aurelius. And Aurelius, you are up.
Aurelius can naturally stride across the room very happily.
Nice.
Guess I could try to whack it. I should have grabbed the axe. Right against wood.
Nice. And it does seem to have some armor, but that seemed to deal it a very vicious blow. Shorsha, your turn.
Way to blow it.
It said it was my turn. Is this Sorsha's turn?
Oh, sorry. It should be Shorsha's turn. Sorry,
Okay.
I hit the button twice.
You know, it's tempting, but that's fine. All right, yeah.
What's nice is we all get to go before the mimic. That worked out well.
Yeah, I believe that my hat will animate, and I believe I have to get closer, and then my hat will animate
Perfect.
and attack it.
Go ahead and roll that spell.
Yeah, it's,
Good old hat blade. That succeeds. 2d6 piercing damage. Nice.
I cast it at level 3, so
Oh, so then that did. Oh, perfect. So 11 total damage. Excellent.
Nice work.
You guys may have this thing down before it gets a chance to go. Now it's Kif's turn.
A little crowded there. Let me kind of take a step here and then try light crossbow.
You got it.
Okay, cool. Target it.
why are we fighting? We could be napping.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
You want to push that?
You're right.
Before it goes, Reginald's going and Griselda's going. I think I won't push it. I think I'll hold off.
Okay. Reginald. You gonna Leroy Jenkins?
Yeah, I'm gonna. No,
Leroy
I'm just going to. I'm just gonna sling a stone at it and then
back away.
dart away.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, almost. I'll get there.
Yep. That's how you do it. Is slowly but surely. Chrisana. You can do your backstab because you do have an ally that's within 2 meters of this enemy. You can spend the willpower if you want to, or you can just hit it outright, or you can just try and get away from it.
We're gonna go ahead and backstab. So it does what additional damage?
So it'll do an additional weapon damage. So if you're using your dagger does, I think, 1d8. So it'll do an additional 1d8 damage, and then you will also get a boon on your roll.
Okay.
You got it. Roll damage. So from the chat bar, you should be able to just click on the roll damage. Nice.
Oh, baby.
I think that's enough.
Nice.
That is enough. That could have been really bad. Thankfully, you guys got the initiative and got to go ahead of it. You have taken out the mimic.
I'm
Nice
so
work.
disappointed. I love mimics.
Brandon, I'm gonna, I guess, look for a book here again.
Yeah.
Is that,
Yep.
I can
Spot
still do
hidden.
that? Okay.
This time with a bane.
Okay, gotcha. And do I have to do anything to trigger the bane, or
So when you go to
it's
roll it,
automatically
yeah,
checked,
it
right,
will.
with angry?
Oh yeah, so it'll automatically give you a bane. So when you go to roll it, it'll probably ask you boons and banes. You'll actually have another bane on there. So you'll be rolling with 2 banes.
Oh, am I? Okay.
And nope. Do you want to push that?
No. Leave it then.
Anyone want to help themselves to any other of the loot? There's a whole bunch of scrolls. There's weapons. There's armor.
Is there anything on the mimic?
The mimic has 1 treasure card. Let's see what he has. A silver brooch. I'll put that on Prasanna's.
What are the scrolls? Are those like spells?
Yep, there would be spells on there. If we had a wizard, they could try and learn the spells. These spells are Animism, School of Magic, Elementalism, and Mentalism. I don't think any of you have that, but anyone can cast a spell on a scroll, and then it's burned up automatically. These are bound with 2 spells in addition to the one they cast, Magic Seal and Charged, which means you don't have to use any of your willpower. You don't have to make a spell roll to cast them, but it would be like a single-use item. But if a mage wants to try to learn the spell from a scroll, they can. If they're learning it themselves, they have to make a languages roll. If they're being taught the spell by someone, they can make an intelligence roll with a boon. So it's easier to learn from a teacher, but they could learn from this. But none of us are magic users, so we could just kind of have these as single-use items. Well,
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's true. I guess Shorsha would have. She'd probably be most interested in these items.
Well, I mean, so Coven of the Green kind of deals with animism, but actually it looks like it deals more with elementalism than
Yeah,
animism.
I think elementalism would probably be closer. I can give you the.
What was the spell?
Fire Blast and. Wait, was it Fire Blast? For elementalism, there was. Oh no, it was Lightning Bolt. Sorry, Salamander. So for elementalism, it was Salamander. Let me get that.
No, that doesn't do anything for me.
But you could still cast it. You just couldn't learn it, but you could still cast it once. Have a single-use Salamander spell, which is like a fire elemental.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you that. Do you want the other ones as well? Or does anyone else want to pick up a scroll? There's Lightning Bolt, Mental Strike, or Flight. And these could also come in advantage like in future adventures, not necessarily tonight.
Do scrolls still have the metal magic rule?
I don't think so, because you're not making a casting roll. You're activating a magic item.
What does bolt do?
The lightning bolt.
Oh, lightning bolt. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, so there's
Oh.
lightning bolt, mental strike, and flight. Who would like lightning bolt?
If no one else wants it,
I'll
I'll take. I'll
I'll
take
pass
lightning
because I got the dagger, so everyone else takes the.
We'll do lightning bolt on Kif. What about mental strike and flight?
Is what is flight's the mentalism one, right?
I think they're both mentalism. Um, yeah, mental strike and flight are both mentalism. Mental strike is power level 1. Flight would be at power level 2.
So the supplement that I pulled this
The witch out of?
class from,
Uh-huh.
yeah. There's also a witch spell called flight, which is how you make your brooms and your cauldrons fly, but it's completely different.
I'm going to say this is comparable, and so I'm going to give you that flight, and you can try to learn that. I think that would be really cool.
Perfect.
What if we give Reginald the mental strike? I think he would use his brain to try and confound someone with trivia like Cliff Clavin.
That
Yeah, that
sounds good.
sounds good.
Makes sense.
Just whoever has the lightning bolt, make sure Reginald's nowhere near.
Yeah.
The pictures on here don't really mean that this stuff is here, right? Is there a shield here or like a bow?
Yeah, so
or
there
a
are some
sword?
items. Let me see what items we've got. The best item is going to be the suit of plate mail. If no one has that, that gives you like 6 armor value. So there's a large shield, there's plate mail, there's a long sword, a two-handed axe, a long bow, and a quiver of arrows.
And
Uh,
are
does anyone?
are any of those things mastercraft?
None of them are mastercrafted.
Well, then I can't use most of them.
No.
Can I use a longbow?
I don't know if you have the strength for a longbow.
I think it's 14.
Yeah, you do not have the strength for a longbow.
No. Okay. I just don't. Knife is my only ranged weapon.
A
You said there
sling
was
would
a.
come in handy. There's there's a long sword and a two-handed axe as well for weapons.
You said there's a large shield, right?
A large shield. Yep. Do you want the large shield?
Yeah, I think I have this. Does that require a lot of strength? I think I can do that though.
Let me put. I'm not sure. Let me put it on you, and we will take a look and see what the strength requirement is. I don't have it memorized.
Oh, that's cool. Foundry automatically tells you.
Yeah, it'll tell you exactly what's in there. Let's see. Large
Hey,
shield.
Reginald, there's a pond back here.
So the large shield, you need a strength of 13. So
I don't know about
you could have
that
a
one.
large shield. If
I
you have
like
that equipped,
above ground
you wouldn't
ponds.
be able to have your torch at the same time.
Oh, that makes sense. Someone else want to grab this torch from me?
Sure, I'll create a torch.
Let me unequip it. I'll equip your large shield, and then let me turn off your torch for Kif. And then anyone want like the plate armor, the longbow, the long sword, or the two-handed axe?
I don't have the capacity, but I'll carry the torch.
Okay.
We should at least take the plate and sell it.
Yeah, it's like 500 gold.
It'd be super valuable. Does Aurelius
Can
already
someone
has
wear
plate, I think.
I think if we're taking it just to sell it, I'll carry it, but we should obviously split it. If nobody wants it, I'll take that axe just for fun. But I've already got like a great sword. I don't need it.
Yeah, the plate's worth like 500 gold, I think.
Yeah,
It's, like,
yeah.
crazy
So I mean,
expensive.
like, I could definitely carry it. We should take it to sell it. I don't know if anybody would wear it. It gives you a lot of things.
I have a spot in my inventory as well, so if you need me to help carry anything, but yeah, I agree. We can sell it.
Let me
Get up here.
drag
Come on.
that over.
Why?
Two-handed axe
Why don't you learn to jump?
and plate armor. There we go.
Yeah, I could carry 2 more plate armor if we needed.
Nice. Okay, I think you have looted everything except for the long sword out of here. Did anyone want the long sword?
I may as well grab it. We can sell it, right?
Yeah.
What do you need to use the
Could
longsword?
Reginald,
The long sword. Let me see what the strength is. Long sword. This it uses your sword skill, and the strength is 13, which I don't think Crescenta has that high of strength.
No, no.
Persona, do you want a short sword?
Does it use knife skill?
Nope, that would use your sword skill.
It's just swords, yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick with the knife. Dagger.
Shorsha, you notice the water there. You also see your exterminated makeshift torch there. This must be what leads from the well.
Yeah. Well,
Well, indeed.
let's not
Well,
let's not
well,
go there.
well.
Is there anything else that I see in there, or
Let me grab my notes. So the passage slopes downward into a small chamber containing a deep body of water. At the far end, a small landmass hosts clusters of large brown mushrooms. Above, you see a small circular hole about 12 meters up. It opens up to the outside.
Oh,
hey, are these the same kind of mushrooms you have?
Give me a bushcraft roll.
Those. Yep, exactly the same.
Yeah, they look totally different, but they must be the same because they just must. Let me.
Yeah, mushrooms are mushrooms.
Since we're spending some time here, let me see if we have a random encounter.
Hey.
You hear a witch cackle booming through the cavern. Everyone give me a will roll to avoid fear.
will roll.
So that's just going to
Totally.
be your attribute.
How do you roll the will? Sorry.
So it's just the attribute will. Be up at the top of your
Oh,
page.
you just click on it.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Yep, I see it.
So Reginald exhausts him, but he passes. Crescenta passes. Shorsha does not. How about Aurelius and Kif? And does Shorsha push that roll or no?
No,
Or Kif?
she'll take her fear.
And how about Aurelius?
Yeah, I rolled it.
Oh, did you? Did you pass? I didn't see it.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Oh, sweet. Then Kif and Shorsha will.
I'll take the fear.
You'll take the fear. Okay, let me roll. Your face turns white as a sheet. You and everyone within 10 meters and inside of you become scared. So everyone will take the scared condition.
Which I already had.
If you want to get over those mushrooms, you could make a swimming roll to get across there. Reginald is an excellent swimmer. If he wanted to paddle across, he could.
Well, not an excellent swimmer, but I do get a boon on swimming rolls.
Can I just fetch the mushrooms to me?
You could fetch them, yes, with using your magic trick. Good use of that. These mushrooms, they look different. These are brown, and they are, if you want to give me a bushcraft roll, you can possibly identify them.
These are the brown flavored mushrooms.
Yeah, they look like brown cave mushrooms, like you might find in any sort of cave or well, anywhere that's moist and damp and dark.
Yeah, I'll show him to Reginald, see if he has any ideas.
You could give me a bushcraft roll, Reginald. Yes, you correctly identify these as brown cave mushrooms that you might find in any sort of cave. These could be used as rations. You've got at least 1 day's worth of rations here.
Well, they are pretty tasty.
Mm-hmm.
All it's,
Before we, sorry.
I was gonna have Serpentine go into the water to see if there's like anything at the bottom of the well other than massive torches.
Yeah, lots of torches. As Serpentine goes down, there's a gemstone down there.
Oh, he can put it in his ring.
I would say because it is small, Serpentine could take it in his mouth and carry it back up.
Sure.
Let me put that on your character sheet. Excellent. Where do we go from here?
So Brandon,
Before we move on,
Oh, sorry.
sorry, Reginald wants to use his intuition on this telescope image.
Okay. What was your question?
you said we were all.
Well, he just wants to know what he's seeing
Well,
through
no,
this
no,
telescope.
Sorry, not for Reginald, for Kif.
I was
Oh.
curious. I should have marked scared on my sheet. Is that correct?
Yes, yep, that is correct.
Okay. Sorry,
No problem. So, Reginald, you know that this is not the night sky where you dwell. That this is possibly from a different celestial body, perhaps even a different dimension that you are seeing into.
Is there like a book nearby, perhaps a journal the witch was keeping, or some sort of astronomy book I could use to try and determine exactly what the significance of this is?
Give me a spot hidden with a bane.
Use my magnifying glass, that'll cancel out the bane.
Oh, nice. There is indeed a book here, and as you begin to read this book, a sense of palpable horror begins to fill your mind as you recognize just how not alone you are in the cosmos. That there are elder gods and elder things that dwelt here long ago, and this telescope shows the way to those things and those beings. Give me a will roll as you read this.
Nice.
You manage to put aside your fears and see this merely as a scholarly pursuit, but you know that some things are best left buried and undiscovered, and perhaps whatever location this leads to may be one of those. Chrysana, light flickers ahead in a large dark chamber. As you approach, the smell of death assaults your nostrils. You see several bodies wrapped in cloth and bound with ropes, along with piles of bones scattered about. A skeleton lies on the western side, while to the east are two coffins, one of which is adorned with candles flickering.
Can I sever a hand?
Let me see, does it have to be fresh? One of these, I think it has to be relatively fresh, and this corpse over here looks relatively fresh.
These corpses are a couple alive, aren't they?
And as you sever that hand, let me give you control of this. There, now you should be able to control that hand. And as the hand begins to writhe and squirm, all of the bodies in this room begin to writhe and squirm. And We are going to roll for initiative.
What did you
Because why
do?
not? It's not supposed to work that way. No.
And Aurelius can roll his initiative, and then if Chrysana, if you want to roll for your hand, you can roll for the undead hand.
It's not letting me roll it. Not enough cards, it says.
Let's get some more
There's
cards.
10 cards out. So.
Oh,
Let me group some of these combatants here. Okay. The living dead will go first.
Ooh, an actually wrong.
Right? It will attack. A headbutt. The undead grabs the shoulders of an opponent, which is going to be Kif, and headbutts them for D8 bludgeoning damage. It cannot be dodged. Kif, you are headbutted. Ooh, for 6 damage. Your armor can reduce that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that will help.
Yeah. What is it? How does that work? Does it reduce it by?
Yes, so you got leather armor, so we'll reduce it by 1. So you will just take 5 points of damage.
And then the shield wouldn't have done anything.
The shield is mostly for parrying.
Parrying. Okay.
Yeah, this one you couldn't parry this attack. Most monsters, and this is a monster. Most monsters you can't parry unless it says in the attack.
Okay.
Aurelius.
alrighty. So I assume they're in the room with us. I can't if they have tokens. I'm not sure.
Sorry, let me make them visible. They look visible on my screen,
Ah, okay.
but this will help.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say which one's the one that
Who
attacked?
just hit me?
Which one of y'all kicked me?
Yeah, it wasn't gonna be so simple as them all being on one side of the room.
I think this one.
Yeesh.
That should be it.
All right. Oh, okay. So I'm engaged, even if I wanted to move.
Engaged. Yep.
Well, those living dead are pretty scary, by the way.
Nice.
I don't know why that rolled twice. Very similar results too. Interesting.
I'll give you the better result. How does that sound?
It was the first one, I guess.
Nice.
Okay. Well, ooh, I could do that and move, but man, I don't know where to move. This is a challenge. Oh.
That way you can at least do Guardian for Chris.
Yeah, at least for most of them. When the ones on the side, I don't know what to do about the ones on the flanks, but that's best. Like this is the most up here, so.
The ghoul attacks. Tearing, biting, striking. The ghoul falls into an unnatural frenzy and tears, bites, and strikes at anyone within 2 meters, which will be Chrysana. You will suffer 1d8 slashing damage and contracted disease with virulence 12 if the damage penetrates their armor. You can dodge this if you want to make an evade roll. That would take up your turn, or you can take the hit.
I'll try to dodge.
Okay, give me an evade roll.
Lame sauce.
You want to push that.
Sure.
There you go. And then since you managed to evade that, if you want to move 1 square, you can. If not, you
Yeah,
can stay
I
put.
guess I'll go
There we go.
Good
there.
call.
Nice.
It misses. Kif, your turn.
All right. The one above me is the one that attacked
Yes,
me,
the
right?
one that headbutted you is that one
Okay.
right there.
And I think I can use the what's it called? Unforgiving.
Yep.
To give me a
Because
boon
it
on attacking,
damaged
right?
you. Yep. So you will just
So it's 3 willpower.
3 willpower. Yep. Drop 3 willpower and add a boon onto that attack roll.
Okay. And so it'd be short sword and a boon. And yeah. Let's roll. Well, I forgot to click on it.
Oh, no worries. That's a success. Go ahead and roll damage, and I can apply it on there. You will probably take it out. I'm thinking.
And then how do I roll the damage?
So
Actually,
on
Just hit
the
D10
chat
on
screen, it'll have the roll damage next
Oh,
to your
yep.
success.
Sorry. Yep.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Let me take that off. Almost half of it. These things don't have a ton of hit points, but they pack a punch. Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald will run up here and then try and, without engaging with one of these skeletons, pull out one of his little mushrooms and rub some of that solvent on Kif on one of their wounds.
Go ahead and reduce the number of mushrooms you have, and Kif, you will regain 1d3, 2 hit points for Kif. And then if you have movement, you can continue to move, Reginald.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move back one.
Okay.
How do I heal 2?
So I think it's a right click on your hit points. I think we'll remove one of the boxes.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep. The Living Dead. Let's see what the attack is. Overpowering hunger. Overpowered by its hunger, the monster lunges with unnatural speed at the nearest opponent within 10 meters. That's going to be Aurelius. Biting, chewing, ripping, and tearing in a ravenous frenzy, the victim takes 2d8 slashing damage and is knocked down and loses their turn in 1 round. If the damage penetrates the armor, the victim is also exposed to the undead disease. You have already gone. So you cannot evade this or parry. Oh, 10, but your armor blocks 8 of that. So you'll
Not
take,
terrible on the HP, and my
Yeah.
constitution isn't terrible, so it could be a lot worse.
So you'll take 2. You are, because your armor blocks 8 of that. Oops, I just made you invisible. That's the wrong thing.
I cease to exist. Powerful strike.
No!
You are prone. You are knocked down. There we go. And then you need to give me a constitution roll against their disease. Let me see what their virulence is.
Ooh.
Is 12.
That's right on my constitution.
So they need to beat a 12. No, so you are fine. You do not. If you die, you do not turn into the living dead. The undead hand. The undead's hand's turn, so it does have a choke attack. It can go up and try to choke an enemy.
Yeah, I want to get that ghoul on the right.
Okay. Go ahead
Let's
and
see.
you should be able to make the choke attack.
Choke. Yeah, buddy.
Nice. Roll damage. I think it's
2.
1d2.
That's a D2.
Pretty impressive here. Hey, you max damage.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Wait,
So you just
I just
gouge.
latched onto this thing.
Yeah, just choking this little hand. The living dead that you cut the hand off of will take his action, and he will step. He'll step up. Another headbutt. This will grab the shoulders of an opponent and headbutt them for D8. That's going to be, I'll say, even is Sir Aurelius, odd is Cresana. Sir Aurelius, that's the best possible outcome because you're going to block all of it.
I might have even asked if that was a guardian situation, but
Right.
there you go.
Shorsha.
Thank you.
It won't matter, but we've got an extra D6 because Earliest is prone.
Oh, true. But yeah, so it rolled.
Like I said, it
four.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he can't. It's still a.
Oh
a
yeah, it would
6
be
D6.
8 at max.
Yep.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. That takes away the sting of a very good point.
That's 3. I don't want to be near those guys. Come over here. I will introduce the skeleton to my staff.
Nice.
Target.
Ooh, you want to push that?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Ah, bummer.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, well, I'm not used to my staff start flaming.
Right? Reginald, you're up first.
Yeah, Reginald's gonna look around for an improvised weapon.
Give me an awareness roll.
I'll push it.
Ooh.
Nope, you do not find the stalactite. That would have been awesome, though. Do you move?
No, I'll stay here.
Aurelius, I assume you probably want to stand up.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good idea.
Let's get you unproned here. You need, like, double slash.
Yeah, that'd be amazing here.
Nice. Ooh, 19 damage. I think you might have it. Yes. Excellent. And well done to take out the one that was not just the one in front of you, but the one that was attacking Kif as well.
Yeah, that's one. I've thought long and hard about which one to hit.
Cresana, do you want to switch with Kif so Kif has a chance to go a little sooner?
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
Can the undead hand switch?
Yeah. Do you want to switch with the hand?
Yeah, go next.
I like that. Swap initiative with Kif. Let's see, Aurelius, you have your turn. Kif, you're up.
Alright, so this one's dead. The one that's next to me, or I can go diagonal too,
Yes,
right?
you can. Both of those are undamaged. The living dead, the one right in front of Aurelius, that is the worst of the two foes, the one that can do the most damage.
They are okay. That's
Yeah.
I was about to ask like which one is more dangerous.
Yeah, that
okay.
is technically a monster. The
Gotcha.
the ghoul next to you is, or the skeleton next to you is not a monster.
Alright, so I can target.
Oh. Let's see what the good news is. You have a chance to improve your swords. So I'm not a fan of hitting yourself by mistake. So I'm going to re-roll that one. You drop your weapon. I like this one. So it's going to take you an action to pick up your sword. Now you have your shield. So if you don't want to pick up your sword, you can bash with your shield. And shield uses like any of your strength base, like you can use your highest strength based skill on there to bash with your shield.
Okay.
So that's going to be a decent weapon unless you have a chance to pick up your sword.
Sure.
The Living Dead. Vile vomit. The corpse writhes in agony while vomiting rotten flesh, intestines, and foul-smelling fluids. All opponents within 10 meters, that's everyone, become sickly. Anyone who is already sickly must choose another condition. That sucks.
That is a lot of conditions.
Chrisana.
Oh, man.
If you want to do like a backstab, you could backstab this one here because it's within like 2 meters of Aurelius. It would just cost you willpower.
Yeah. I'll do that.
So you'll get a boon, and then you'll add 1d8 additional damage.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Nice. Can you do 9 points of damage?
I would certainly
Nice.
hope so.
You can, and you take that one out. Let me mark Kif as locked on here. Let me lock your initiative for veteran. All right, the skeleton warrior. Even Shorsha, odd Kif. Shorsha. Ooh, that's a hit. Do you want to evade or parry that? What would Shorsha do? Or just take the damage? Or evade or parry?
Yeah, I'm looking at my chances of getting through any of this.
Slim.
Still take the hit.
Take the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
10. Oh, jeez. Well, you're not down, at least.
It's true.
The ghoul. Now, ghouls are tricky things. So, ghouls are cowards. If half the group is defeated, the rest will flee. This guy is going to make a dash for it. And in doing so, he's going to run past Reginald. Reginald, you get a free attack with a boon.
does he go past me
yeah.
as well?
Yeah, he does. So, Chrisana and Reginald would each get a free attack.
Yes.
With a boon.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice. So Reginald rolled a dragon. So Reginald can do double weapon damage or a free attack against another enemy. So 19 damage.
I'll stick him pretty
to
good.
the ghoul. Let me apply that. Sorry, hang on. There we go. And ghoul goes down.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Good job, Reggie.
Well done.
Yeah, I probably had to use my little butter spreading knife, but at least it's taken care of.
The undead hand. Yeah, your marmalade's going to taste bad for the next 2 days.
Nope.
Nope. And Shorsha, your turn.
Well, I don't like swords normally, but I'm going to fetch the sword that's on the ground and swing it at the skeleton's head.
Nice. What is your sword skill? You can go ahead and roll swords.
So I was going to use the fetch spell to do it.
Oh, got it. Go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead and roll that.
It might only allow me to bring it toward me. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, you could. I'm gonna give it half damage, or do you want to give that sword back to Kif?
Uh, I'll give it back to Kip. That makes more sense.
Perfect. So you pick up the sword and place it into Kif's hands.
Yeah.
If you want to try to move away, you could make an evade roll and move like past Prasanna and away from that skeleton. You just don't.
I
Don't
I
want to
totally want to move away, but I have zero faith in my ability to do so.
miss. Right. The Living Dead.
Ah.
Would it have been able to attack because she's moving away? Is that why?
Right. So she could make an evade roll as like a free action. If she makes it, then she disengages. If she doesn't, then it's a free attack with a boon, and I think it even does additional damage. This one, I think it did a headbutt last time. They never do the same attack twice, so let me roll another attack. Diseased Bite. It bites a victim who takes 1d8 piercing damage, becomes scared, and is exposed to the undead disease if the damage penetrates their armor. If it's Aurelius, it's no big deal. If it's Kif, it's a big deal. Even, Kif, odd, Aurelius.
Okay, I can Guardian this.
Yep, do Guardian. Perfect. So you spend the willpower and you get in the way. You intercede yourself and you take the bite, which cannot get through your armor because your armor blocks 8 damage, and that's the most it could do.
Oh, think of the, like rotting teeth against plate armor. That's
In fact,
horrifying.
your teeth shatter and break against your armor.
Ah.
And you've got like a little indented bite marks, like one of Ted Bundy's victims, on the butt piece of your armor. Kif, you are up next.
Is this still at full health? This one, or did I take damage from this one before?
The skeleton to your left is at full health. The living dead is also at full health.
It is, okay. So it didn't do damage to it before. Okay. So yeah, I'll target the same one. That's a bad damage ammo.
Okay. Nice. Roll damage.
Come on.
Ooh. Maximum result. Let's see. Boom. Excellent. If you want to move, you can move like around, and you would not have to make an evade roll. You could move to any of these 3 squares if you wanted.
Yeah.
If you want to move away, you would have to make an evade roll.
No, I'll move. Yeah, I'll move around.
Okay.
This way. And.
Do you want to keep your initiative again? Do you want me to keep that locked? I don't think you'll need it. I think this will probably.
Yeah, I don't think I'll need it either. So
okay.
That's cool.
Shorsha, your turn. Do you want to swap with someone, or do you want to go?
I mean, Aurelius goes next anyway, so.
Right.
Say hello to my little staff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, not bad. Not good, but not bad. Aurelius, can you end this battle?
That would be ideal.
Oh, man.
It's not an amazing roll, but it is a skeleton.
Is it enough? It is
Phew.
enough.
Yeah, baby.
Sweet. Let me end this combat here. Excellent. Let's get some triumphant music here.
Right.
That's not.
Next time we're in a room full of dead things, don't cut the hands off.
But now
Oh, sorry, my bad.
we have this sweet little hand following us around. Think of all the things it can
Was
scratch.
that really the trigger?
Yeah, if you disturb the dead at all, then that's
wow.
what happens. Let me see what else is in the room. Let's see.
Yeah, look around. I don't find anything.
Skeleton warriors, living dead, ghouls, wrapped corpses. Let's make a. Since we spent some time here, let's make a roll to see if there's a random event. Nope, nothing happens. If anyone needs to, well, I think everyone's probably used their rest. Do we need to pass out some mushrooms? Reginald, let me roll a scavenge roll for you.
I'm at half health myself. I may do the. Can I do a round rest to get back willpower?
Have you already done a round rest?
I have not.
Okay, then yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So, Reginald, you find a key. It's a kind of a small brass key.
Well, maybe it's a key to a treasure vault.
Very possible. Do you continue?
We're looking pretty beat up, guys. Maybe we should get a long rest or
long
something.
rest.
No, because then what happens to the girl?
That's the problem.
Ah.
Onward we push.
Does Aurelius want to give out mushrooms to help heal people, or they don't heal a ton, but that is a possibility.
Oh, we're pretty hurt. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm like where I mean, in general, half the party's at half health or less. I'm not done with mushrooms, but I would suggest maybe that.
If you want to do a long rest, I would probably not do it here in these caves. Maybe you could go back in that first room with the secret door. Maybe barricade yourself in. If you want to, I'll make some random encounter rolls. If there's no random encounters, you can have your stretch rest, or your shift rest, excuse me, and that will heal up all your hit points, all your conditions, all your willpower. But if there's any random encounters, it will halt that, and you'll be in combat.
Yeah, and I mean, considering the fact we're here to find somebody who's probably in severe danger, Aurelius probably protest rest.
Okay.
The mushrooms are what, D3?
Yep, 1d3.
Do we have like a set limit on
yeah.
them, or are we just kind of like saying there's a bag with some in there?
No, he's got.
I have 9 left.
Yeah, so after we finish Lindworm Cavern, he's like, "Can I go back and recover some mushrooms?" And so you rolled 2d6 and you rolled 11, so you recovered 11 mushrooms. I don't want that, so.
I'm down to 7 once I've used these 2.
So what does it look like they're doing with these bodies here?
It looks as though these were possibly had been mutilated and tortured and then left here to be raised as the living dead, as perhaps servants.
Hmm.
So 2 hit
Did they have
points
anything
for
on them, or
Shosha and Kif.
in the
Just the key
coffins or
that Reginald found. Okay, I don't like this song either. Let's get something.
Thank you for the mushroom.
Chrisana, up ahead, you see...
I'm gonna sneak.
Give me a sneaking roll.
Sneak.
Oh, nice. Peering up ahead into the darkness. See, you are bold after all. You enter a large cave chamber with 4 passages leading away, one of which is sealed by a door. This room appears to be an alchemical chamber. In the center, a large cauldron rests within a fireplace.
Ooh, cauldron.
To the right of the cauldron, a large table has various tools and remnants of surgical experiments. 3 empty cages are lined up against the northern cavernous wall. Against the west wall, a shelf holds a number of books. Along the southern wall, from left to right, you see shelves filled with potions, a desk and chair with an open book and more potions, a shelf with a strange object and a jar of eyeballs, and finally a long shelf housing dozens of scrolls. So this, anyone that has not found a book, you have one more chance to find a book here. This would be a spot hidden with a bane. There are surgical instruments on the table. This is an item that can be sold in town. They are worth, how much are they worth? They're worth 15 gold. If anyone wants to pick up the surgical items.
Don't the surgical items also help with healing?
With healing, yep.
Okay.
Do you want to take those, Kif? Or actually, so Reginald is probably our best at healing.
Yeah, I'm not the healer, but I was just thinking the surgical might actually be useful.
Yeah, let me give that to Reginald. That's a great idea.
If someone wanted to try and find a book and didn't, Reginald succeeded at trying to find a book, so he can just, I guess, read a book aloud to them.
I will look for another book. I was thinking probably something I'm just horribly weak at, but do you guys find that it's better to improve the scores that you already have some improvement in, or
they're harder to improve because when you go to improve your scores at the end of the game, you'll make an improvement roll and you want to fail that roll, so you want to roll above your score, and if you do, then your score goes up by 1. And if it does not, then nothing happens. So it's easier to improve a lower score, but it's more things that you would use often, like seamanship. We're probably not going to use much at all, but something like evade or spot hidden or awareness or bushcraft or myths and legends.
I was thinking like bushcraft and healing probably in the long run are useful for it to have.
Yeah. So if you want to,
so if Reginald found a book on bushcraft, could he just read that aloud and everyone could get an upgrade on that?
Technically, no. Nice try, though.
Okay.
So I need to do a spot hidden, right, to find my own, basically.
Well, I think he found one for you.
Oh, he did?
Yep. And that way I think everyone has gained one upgrade at least from a book. There are 4 potions and a set of keys. The keys are probably the ones that would open these cages. Reginald, give me a healing roll as you look at these. And again, if we had Felorian here to do his potions and poisons, he would be able to identify these no problem. You find there is a potion of agility. This is worth about 25 gold. This would increase the agility damage bonus to 1d4 for a stretch of time. There is a standard healing potion. There is an herbal concoction. On the desk, there is also a greater healing potion that will heal 3d6 hit points. There is a sleeping poison, a paralyzing poison, and a lethal poison in here as well. Who wants some potions?
Ooh, I'll take some poison.
Let me give Chrisana some poison.
I think Saoirse should probably get the healing potion, right?
Yeah, you
worst off.
may need to drink that right away. Let me give Chrisana some lethal poison, some sleeping poison, some paralyzing poison. So if you want to drink the potion, the one potion will heal 2d6 hit points. The greater healing potion will heal 3d6. If you guys want to just chug those now, you're more than welcome to chug those, and you can add those bonuses. Does anyone want the potion of agility? Actually, that might be good for Chrisana because you get your agility bonus on your knives. And so if you drank that, that would give you an extra boost on your knife damage.
How long did they last?
That will last for a stretch of time, so for like 10-15 minutes. There is on the shelf. What is with this like Pirates of the Caribbean song? Let me change this song here. There we go. There on the shelf, there's a jar of human eyeballs. There is also a strange-looking pyramid. This pyramid is unlike anything you have ever seen before. It's a golden pyramid about the size of a human head, with intricate runes etched into each face. It glows faintly when touched, enhancing the clarity of thought. Shorsha, would you take this pyramid?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a Myths and Legends roll.
No idea what it is.
No idea. It's a strange pyramid. Reginald, give me a Myths and Legends roll.
I've heard of these before.
You have. This is the Pyramid of Clarity. Once per shift, while holding the pyramid, you gain a boon on any one intelligence-based skill. The pyramid glows dim until the next shift. Let me give that
Nice.
to Shosha. Pyramid of Clarity.
Do we have the do I know what kind of herbal concoction this is? Like bushcraft or whatever?
Yeah, give me a either bushcraft or healing roll for the herbal concoction. You know that if you know what it, or to know what it would do, healing or bushcraft.
Let's see. I'm angry, so it's gonna be so I will use the pyramid in order to get rid of my boon
Nice.
or my bane.
I like it. I like it. So the pyramid dims.
You know what? Try it. Damn. Nope.
Oh.
No idea.
Bummer.
So it does something. It's something beneficial. So out of character, you will find out, or if Reginald rolls his dice, yeah, Reginald would know. This gives you a boon on healing rolls to resist disease. So this is good against disease.
Perfect.
But Shorsha would not know that, but you take it. There's also a scroll. This is an elementalism scroll of Fire Blast, and I don't think you have that, but I'm going to put it on your character. There we go. Perfect.
Hi there.
Let me just roll a die here. You hear that cackling sound again echoing throughout the underground passageways.
No one's impressed.
Now,
Anyone can cackle.
Now, Shorsha, you see something in the room down to the south. You notice there is candlelight and there is something down in there.
Hey, we should go this way, guys.
Hey, Saoirse, before you go, do you want to take that healing potion?
Yeah, do you want to drink it now at 2d6 hit points?
So here's. Yes, I heard. I will do that.
Because as you might see, there is something
Oh.
potentially down here.
I can see the room. That's scary. Oh, holy crap. Nicely done.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh.
Let me tell you what's in this room.
Ooh.
You enter
That guy's big.
a large, cavernous chamber with 3 passages branching away. Light flickers from numerous burning candles spaced around the chamber. On the ground, atop shelves and within the eerie summoning circle, the pentagon-shaped circle, painted in red with blood smears in and around it, dominates the room. At the end of each of the 5 points of the pentagon lies a child, ranging from young to teenager, all drained of blood. In the center of the circle stands a demonic creature resembling a large humanoid bat with clawed hands and feet and blood-red eyes. It seems to draw power from the blood within the circle. This is a blood demon, and we're going to fight it.
Oh my.
Let me shuffle our deck here. Go ahead and draw initiative. Let's see if you can survive.
Yeah. Do I still have my hand?
You do. Oh yeah, where did your hand go?
Vanish.
Let me find you. Oh, there it is. Let me pull him back into the room with you. And let me add him to the initiative. There we go.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. And of course the monster goes first. Alright, let's see what he does. Does he take an action? He spends his first turn to indulge you in conversation. What are you doing here in the depths of the hag's lair? This is my domain. Have you come to offer yourselves as blood sacrifice? What would Aurelius, who is in the lead, say?
Oh dear, I mean, you do not want him to be leading a negotiation. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I don't think Aurelius really negotiates with terrorists.
Yeah. Do you have what's your weakness? Do you have like violence?
He's not violent. He's just very haughty. He's like holier than thou, you know. And this is a demon. They're like the worst.
Yeah. And you can see there's these bodies of children and teenagers around this circle that are fueling his evil.
Yeah.
Do you say anything to him?
Yeah, I think Aurelius. Go on, Reese. I'm more interested in this.
For God's sake, don't cut off one of the hands.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Reginald, what would you do? It's your turn, Reginald.
Yeah. I will make a beast lore roll. Perhaps I've heard of these blood demons and I know their weaknesses.
Yeah, give me a beast lore. You know that a blood demon can raise the living dead if there are corpses available, and they would be fully controlled by the blood demon. You know that they take half damage from non-magical weapons, and you know that the wings would allow it to move freely through the air. So this,
all of this I will shout out as I'm moving backwards.
So you don't. No one here has any magical weapons, except for the dagger of severing is magical, but you do have some scrolls. So if you need to light off some single-use scrolls, this might be the time.
Did you say there's children on the stars of the pentagon?
Yes, on the points of the stars there are the bodies of children.
Are we able to tell if they're alive? Or...
Give me a healing roll. Do you want to push that?
I've already got 3 with
you,
my kid.
You don't see any breathing, any signs of motion from the bodies. Aurelius, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think, is anybody keen to go that's ranged? Because I don't really want to move out from the you know. I mean, these guys have a lot of AoE. Don't get me wrong, but I would kind of like to just plant myself here and bottleneck it.
Yeah, I'm prepared to use the scroll of lightning bolt here. But, yeah, seems like a boss on
Alright.
your end.
So I would definitely be happy to trade turns.
You want to trade with Kif?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Because it's the requirements on it, Brandon, I can use this, right?
Yep, you can use it. You don't need to make any sort of casting roll. It has the willpower built into it. You basically just do it. It will use up the spell. For lightning bolt, let me just look that up real quick. So it's at power level 2. So you call down a great bolt of lightning on a target who suffers 2d8 damage. It will continue on to another target within 2 meters. There are no other targets. Each power level beyond the first increases the number of dice rolled for the damage by 1, so it will deal 3d8 damage. Metal armor has no effect, but the spell can be dodged or parried as a ranged attack. And if this is successfully done, no further target is hit. Indoors, it would cost double the willpower. It's already factored into here. So if you just want to let it rip, that is going to do a lot of damage. The demon has a chance to evade
But he's
that.
able to parry or evade, right?
He is pretty haughty right now. He's probably doesn't think you pose any threat to him. I'm going to say he would not evade this. If you want to set that off, you can roll 3d8 damage.
So I don't click on the scroll itself.
No, in fact, you can delete the scroll if you want.
Okay. So 3d8. So I just hit the dice and then hit the 3. And then roll.
So you can either do /R space 3d8, or the third dice from the left is the d8. Hit it 3 times and then hit roll.
Oh, I see. So this would have been 1d8 plus 3. Should be 3d8. Yeah.
Oh.
That was lousy.
That is a lousy roll. But he takes full damage.
Armor.
As the lightning bolt crackles down upon him. You have movement if you want, Kif, and then it's Shorsha's turn.
All right.
I'll just jump ahead of Saoirse. I'm not in your way if I'm in front of you, right, Saoirse? You're
No,
still...
you don't block line of sight, friends
Okay.
don't.
So maybe that shield will come in handy to help protect you guys.
Well, I've got this to-do list. Let me look at it. And she'll take out a scroll.
Nice.
Oh, it says fireball.
Nice. 9 damage.
Much better.
That one hurt. Chrisana.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's see if we can infuse it. I'll be done.
What has Chrisana got up her sleeve? Besides her elbow.
Oh man. I kind of want to wait until he's next to somebody so I can use my back.
Do you want to swap with like the Undead Hand or Aurelius?
Yeah, I'd probably swap with the hand.
Okay. Alright, Undead Hand's turn.
Let's see, its move is 4, so it
Yep.
can go 2 squares.
Yep, 2 squares. You can get to like right there.
Alright, it'll go right there.
Nice.
Actually, can he just hop on my shoulder? I think I can move faster than him anyway.
He can. He could also double move, which would be 4 squares.
Yeah, I'm gonna just hop up on my shoulder and I'll take him in.
Smart.
The boss. Long drop. The Onakwi grabs a victim with its claws and leaps into the air. Unless they dodge, the victim is lifted 1d6 plus 3 meters. On its next turn, the demon lets go. Instead of doing a monster attack, and the victim drops to the ground, taking damage from the fall.
Oh, jeez.
This is like a high cave.
Yeah. 1, 2, Shorsha. 3, 4, Aurelius. 5, 6, Kif. Shorsha. You will be lifted 6 meters, so that's going to be 2d6 falling damage when he drops you. Let's see, and you cannot dodge that, so you are picked up. Let's say he's over.
Featherfall.
That's what you need. Aurelius.
Alrighty, that is terrifying.
So he's 6 meters up now?
Yep.
Ooh, unlucky. Oh, it was so close to 4. Damn.
Prasanna. If you can get down there, you can do a sneak attack. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you should be able to get down there. If that's what you want to do. And your weapon is magical, so he will take damage from the magical weapon.
Yeah, I've got to do it. Okay. No.
You probably, if you're gonna do one, do exhausted. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. Roll damage.
Okay.
Nice.
17.
You will take the full 17. He is hurting. Let's go to... Oh, it's his turn, so this is when he's going to drop Shorsha. Shorsha, you're going to take 2d6. You could make, is it acrobatics? Take half damage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're only taking 3. Oof.
Nice.
Dropped you on a Reginald. It was nice and soft, like a big down pillow. Aurelius, your turn.
Can I redeem myself?
Yeah.
It is possible. Just barely.
Just barely. And your sword is not magical, so he will take half damage. Let me assign half damage. Nice. Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald will work up a little courage and he'll come down here.
See the demon and then run back.
No, he's gonna pull out that little scroll and dust it off and do a mental strike at the demon.
Okay, let me look that up real quick here.
So I think it throws him back, or pushes him back, I think 2d6, and he also takes the equivalent amount of damage, I believe.
Let me just pull that up real quick.
He can dodge or parry it, though, if he wants.
Mental strike. This is at rank 2, so it'd be 3d6. So inflict that damage and hurl him away from you. Since you're using a magic item, I'm going to say he does not dodge or parry. So roll 3d6 damage.
Wow.
Nice.
So it'll also push him back that many meters, so I guess just back into the wall.
Yep, he will hit the wall. He will block 2 of that. He will take 2.
Will that give opportunity attacks to everyone around him?
You know what? It's not going to matter because he had 12 hit points and he takes 12 damage.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
nice.
wow. Well
Good
done.
job.
And you took
Nice
out
job.
the blood demon.
That is heroic.
Yeah,
Reginald,
dust
the
off his-
demon
his
slayer.
little coat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Do these bodies match the description of the kid we're looking for?
Give me an intelligence roll. And you should still have a boon on that because of the pyramid.
No, it's just for one roll.
No, I thought it was for a stretch. Was it just one roll?
Oh, it's once per stretch.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, then give me an intelligence roll with the bane you have from your condition. There is a girl. The rest are boys. The girl looks to be of a slightly younger age than you would expect Rena would be.
Right. Anything on these benches?
Just candles on the benches. Now there
All right,
is
I blow
a door
them all out.
up here. I can actually blow those out. Let me do that real quick. And extinguish all these lights.
I believe there was also a door that we missed up in the where the cauldron was, the last room.
I think there was one in the telescope room too, right? Was there?
Where would you like to go?
Northwest door here.
Sorry, what was that?
I was saying to the group, just the northwest door here.
Yeah, you want to try this this door up here? It is locked, but the key that Reginald found opens it.
Oh. That's lovely.
There's a
Ooh, gross.
streak
After
of
you, Sir
blood
Knight.
in here. I don't think Aurelius has a torch, so he needs someone with light, which would be Reginald.
We make a good team.
Yeah, I don't think I have a torch yet. Right. Someone else grabbed it.
This room
Oh.
is...
Oh,
As you step into this
Previous
cavernous room, the dank, oppressive atmosphere immediately envelops you. The dark chamber, clearly used as a prison, is filled with the remnants of suffering. Cobwebs cling to one corner while a scattering of bones lie in another. A bucket, repurposed as a toilet, sits nearby, its stench mingling with the damp air. Blood splatters mar the center of the chamber, and a gruesome streak of blood trails across the ground, disappearing into a dark tunnel. Huddled behind a boulder, a young girl in dirty clothes trembles with fear.
Poor child.
This
Hi,
looks
honey.
like the
Are you
girl
Rena?
you're looking for. Give me, she does not even want to look at anyone. Give me a persuasion roll to try and get her confidence. Nice. Shorsha cleans off the pentagram with the demon's wings.
Ooh,
Ooh.
can I give the persuasion a go?
Shorsha sticks her with a knife. Yeah, you're alive.
No, I'm not that kind of witch.
Oh yeah, she sees a witch coming at her. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if someone else wants to attempt that, whoever looks the
May
most
not need to, but
non-threatening.
I am a cute cat. Oh, my. She doesn't believe me?
Can... Oh, Reginald did it. Oh, but then Kif rolls a demon, so Reginald just about has her convinced. No, Reginald gets her convinced. He's a nice, soft-looking duck, and she identifies herself as Rena, Wallem and Igfrid's daughter. She tells you a few things. She does not remember how she got here. It was like a strange dream, and when she woke up, she found herself in this dreadful place. And a while ago, there were more children here, but the scary old woman took them all away. She hid behind the boulder while an older boy tried to hit the old woman with a rock. She killed him with her bare hands.
Rena did?
No, the old woman killed the boy.
I know.
Yeah, and that is the fresh blood you see here. And then it looks like he was drugged into the room you just came out of.
How long ago was that?
I'm not sure how much time has passed, but I know I haven't slept since then, so probably 6 hours.
All right. See this door here, the one without the blood in it?
Yes.
Go out that door, and then go straight across the room, and then hang a right, and then another right, and you'll be in the basement. Wait there for us.
She nods her head and begins to walk, trembling, towards the basement. Going right through the walls, apparently. Okay.
And there's some mushrooms if you're hungry.
Actually, that room is full of food, so she's going to just gorge herself. Reginald, you notice that as she leaves, she leans in and gives you a little kiss on the cheek, and she gently plucks one of your soft belly feathers, and she holds it close as though you are her savior and you rescued her.
Oh,
Well, I'm a very lovable duck.
That you are. Now all that remains is to find that woman.
Yeah, you know, I thought
Indeed.
the flying demon was the hag.
No.
Jeez. All right. Okay, so there was a pathway up this way,
Yep.
I think.
There is. This single passage opens into a cavernous room, its walls and floor covered with green mushrooms that emit a soft bioluminescent glow. In the middle of the cavern, a lone bucket rests. If anyone wants to do a bushcraft roll, you might be able to identify these mushrooms. Reginald would know that these are dream cap mushrooms, and these can be used to brew a mind-altering draft that induces hallucinations, which is useful for manipulating others.
And for them not knowing how they got there.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. So
I'll try not to breathe any of the spores in.
If you go back into the room where the demon was, there was a passageway that headed south.
oh, that's right, there was. Should right back. It's getting narrow here.
Looks like there's a left or right passage. There's the duck with the light. There's a locked door at the end of that passageway. Might call for a thief. If you want to try to open that door or check for traps, it'd be a sleight of hand roll.
there we go.
Oh, wow.
I won.
Okay. There are no traps, and you can easily pop this door. Do you open it?
I will pop the lock and step back.
Who's going through the door?
I would like to do that. I am the best of us.
As you pop open the door, let me tell you what you find. As the door opens easily, you find yourself in a small cavernous chamber that looks like a living quarters. A large red rug occupies the middle of the room. The chamber is illuminated by a burning brazier, casting flickering shadows on the walls. To the south, a desk rests with a chair and various bits and bobs scattered atop it. A large bed lies to the north of the chamber, accompanied by a massive mirror and a long wardrobe. Sitting at the desk, an old, decrepit woman turns to face you. Her long, stringy hair hangs down, her mouth revealing hardly any teeth. Her eyes, filled with cataracts, turn to glare at you.
Gruesome.
What are you doing in my home? She croaks in her raspy voice.
Avon calling.
I am but an old alchemist. I enjoy my solitude. There's nothing for you here.
Oh shit.
Well, you see, lady, you're giving witches a bad name.
I mean, I feel like we just have to attack this bitch.
Yeah, that's. I feel like I should have the violent trait because this whole game I've just wanted to
That's all
come
you
in
wanna
swinging
do?
for.
I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna show her something, and then I want to just lunge out and stab her in the heart.
She lets out a hideous laugh, and as she does, a horrifying transformation begins to take place. Her bones crack and stretch with sickening snaps, limbs elongating grotesquely as her fingers twist and contort into sharp talon-like claws. The gurgling sounds of her shifting insides echo in the chamber, mingling with her raspy, agonized breaths. Her skin darkens to a chilling blue hue, taking on a mottled, leathery texture as patches of hair fall away to reveal grotesque warts and boils. Her spine arches unnaturally, forcing her into a hunched posture, and her eyes, no longer filled with cataracts, stare at you intently. Horns sprout from her head, curling menacingly as she lets out a guttural, otherworldly roar. And let me pull out the Dread Hag.
Red Hag?
The Dread Hag.
Or Dread Hag. Okay.
With a D. Let me get us in here. Now, Chrisana, I am going to give you... Don't roll for initiative. I'm going to give you the first card because you mentioned you were going to go up and try to show her something, which I think was awesome. Let me shuffle the deck then. Perfect. And then if everyone wants to draw their initiative, we will have the last battle.
Oof.
Yeah, this might be our last battle.
Very much.
Yeah.
I'll roll for the hand. Alright, so it rolled Aurelius and Chrisana first, but I'm going to let Chrisana go before Aurelius. Oops, sorry. Let me swap you guys.
That's my last willpower points. My last backstab.
Nice. Go for it.
Ooh.
And that is a magical weapon. So that will deal
Yes.
full damage.
Oh, shitty roll.
And she's got a little bit of armor. Aurelius, your turn.
Alrighty. Oh boy. Typical.
Not a fan of hitting yourself. We'll go that way. You expose yourself to the enemy, who gets a free attack that can. That's probably worse.
Yeah, that is
be
probably worse.
dodged or parried. Let me. Oh shoot! All right, let me give her a free attack.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dark Whisper. The hag whispers a hex to you. This cannot be dodged. All of these, except for the last one, can be lifted with Dispel. I'm going to let you roll a d6, and we'll see what happens to you.
Oh, shit. Don't roll a 6.
Yep, don't roll a 6. Oh! You turn into an animal. Roll another d6.
Cat. Nice.
And I'll say if it's a cat, then nothing happens. If you can roll a 1.
Damn.
A deer.
You turn
God
into a deer. Oh, shoot. All right, you are a deer. And this will last every morning. You can make a roll to see if you become a cat again.
Morning.
Yeesh. Okay.
Oh no.
Sure.
Does the deer have hands?
It has antlers.
Hands though?
Yeah, no
Is it
hands.
still wearing the armor?
It is. Still has the armor. The hat kind of rests a little funny on the head.
All right.
Shoot.
Time for a hat battle. Wait, I'm not a hag. Time for a hat battle.
Nice. It's like a breakdancing battle.
Yeah,
Let me see.
I'm
If I,
Turbo
Rap
Nose.
battle.
let me see if I have a deer token, and you can be a deer. Let's see. Animals. Deer.
Damn it.
Let's see. I need to do this different. I need to make a copy of this deer. Oh, actually, I just need to configure ownership of this deer. This is going to be Sir Aurelius the deer. Perfect. Now let me pull out a deer. Let me kick that token out of here for now. And there's our deer. Okay, sorry. Shorsha, you were trying to do your hat battle, and it did not work. Reginald. Oops, sorry, I skipped Reginald. Reginald.
Can I do my intuition to see if there's some way that we can defeat this demon through other means besides combat?
Yes. If you can, you know that her old crone form is much weaker than this dread hag form. If you can somehow convince her to go back into the shape of the old crone, she could be much more easily dealt with. And she can assume that form as an action.
Would I know how to convince her to do that?
Well, you tell me.
Is she too big to get through here? She may have to go through the tunnels, right?
Yeah, she may have to change her shape to fit through those tunnels.
Yeah, I guess I will call out this insight to those inside the chamber, and then I'll back up.
Just in time for her turn. Poisonous breath. Breathes out a cloud of poisonous gas, all within 6 meters. Suffer 2d6 damage. Armor has no effect, and roll against con or become sickly. So within 6 meters, that's the deer, Cresana, and Kif.
Okay.
Let me
Will we roll all within 6 meters? So
Whew, I barely succeeded.
So let's see. Kif could evade this. Otherwise,
Oh, I
it
can.
is 9 damage. And let me give the deer 9 damage. And Kif, give me a con roll. Or are you already sickly?
I'm already sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the dread hag goes again.
So I took 9 points. You said?
Yep, 9 points.
Because I was waiting for you to do something. I thought I could evade that. I could not evade that.
Oh, yes. If you want to evade that attack, you can.
and then do I have to roll for that?
Yep, so just roll an evade, and if you make it, you don't take the damage.
Gotcha, okay. Let's see.
And then that just takes your turn.
7 under 10.
Nice. So you do not take the 9 damage.
Okay.
It is going to, let's see, 1, 2, Kif, 3, 4, Chrysana, 5, 6, Dear Aurelius. Chrysana, roll a d6, Chrysana.
Mhm.
2. 2's not too bad. Your bones become brittle and easily fractured. You gain the exhausted condition, which can't be healed normally. And then every shift you can try to get rid of that. So you will take on exhausted if you don't have it already. The undead hand's turn.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause I evaded.
Yeah, you used your evade. Does the hand want to try and choke the hag?
Hell yeah.
Watch it get a dragon. No.
Failed.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's so fast.
Claw attack. Slashes a nearby creature, inflicts 2d8 damage, and can be parried. This would be Chrysana. You can evade this if you want, or you could try to parry it. Evading might be better. Or you can take the hit.
I'll try to evade.
Oh, do you want to push it? Take your last condition?
It's my last thing.
If you evade, you could then move away from it, and then on your next turn, you could run down the hallway.
But then sure. Oh my god, it was almost a 5.
Oh, shoot.
Bullshit.
Alright, you take 2d8 slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, you're down. Alright, so you drop to 0. The hand.
Oh yeah, the hand's gonna save
Is it
everything.
is it gonna save you? Is it gonna like put its hand over your wound?
It's gonna yeah, sure.
Give it an attack roll.
And
If it does, I'll say it stabilizes you just because that would be awesome.
With its choke
Yep.
or what?
Yeah, that's its tourniquet.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, that's
roll
awesome.
damage, and that's how many hit points you regain.
Okay. 1.
Nice. You regain 2 hit points, and you are no longer down. That is like the most awesome thing that's ever happened. Sure.
The hand clamps over and stops the bleeding.
Staunches the flow of blood.
Who is a deer? Who do you think you are, Herb?
Right?
Yeah.
Wrong campaign.
For real.
Nice.
I did her with my hat.
It takes full damage.
And run away.
Kif, your turn. You can get out of here if you wanted.
Yeah, I think I'll attack with the light crossbow first, and then
Yep, then you can move.
Yeah. Okay, so let me target first.
Oh, I need to put the deer.
That's a mess, right? Fail. Okay. Get out of here. Maybe do this one at a time here. That's all
Yeah, the wall may not let you through there.
Okay, so I think that's as far as I can go.
Now it is Dear Aurelius's turn.
I can't actually see or do anything.
Is there... you don't have ownership of that token?
It's just black. The screen's... I mean, I can see... It's like as if I didn't have a torch going.
Let me give you some light, just so you can see.
But I also can't see tokens. I don't know if that's just because of the light or what. But
Yeah, it's,
yeah.
I think it's from the light.
There's light in the room. I'm surprised you don't see it.
I might need to turn on vision. Vision enabled. There we go. Now you should see. Now can you see?
Yep.
Okay. So if you want to get away, you can make an evade roll and get away. Oh, you're attacking. Oh. Nice. And you are a magical deer because you've been turned into a deer, I'm going to say. So,
Love it.
Nice.
and that will deal full damage. Now, do you want to use your movement? You can make an evade roll and try and get down the hallway, or you can stay here and duke it out. Your evade is a 12.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a deer.
Well, you're still Aurelius. If you die, Aurelius dies. Reginald.
Reginald is going to look for an improvised weapon of sorts.
Give me an awareness roll. A torch. So the torch, you can strike an enemy within 2d6 meters. That may not be quite as useful for you.
Yeah, I'll just... I won't use that.
Okay. Then Chrisana's turn.
How do I use a poison?
You can put it on your weapon. Which poison do you want to use? You've got lethal, or sleeping, or paralyzing.
I was thinking of the lethal poison.
The lethal.
I mean, how do they work? I don't know what they do.
They will have to make a roll. So it's like an opposed roll for the amount of the poison. So the Dread Hag will make like a Constitution roll, and then we roll for the poison, and whichever succeeds and gets the better result, that's what wins out. Do you want to stick some poison on the blade and stab her?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll, and then we will apply the poison if it hits.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Wow. All right.
Oh, it was a Bane? Oh.
Yeah.
That bait a dragon.
Yeah, we don't hit
Or a
ourselves.
demon and a dragon.
You drop your weapon, but it is covered in poison. You can move if you want.
I was gonna. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna say I went down. She thinks I was out. I was gonna try to do this like some sneaky way.
Give me a bluffing roll then.
All my damn skills are at disadvantage.
I know everybody's maxed out on conditions. Yeah, she saw right through it. She saw you like open your eye and look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try to move away? You would end up leaving your dagger in there.
Get out.
I think I'm already toast. I don't think I could get an evade off. So.
She just did this one. They don't repeat attacks. It's got to be something different. Hideous Wail. Lets out a terrifying wail. Everything within 10 meters suffers a fear attack, which is going to be... Let's see... that will be... I think... Is that... yep, that's going to be everybody but Shorsha. We'll need to make a will roll.
What does fear do?
There's a table that we will roll on, and sometimes it's just a condition.
I'm gonna use discern condition.
So Reginald succeeded, Prasanna failed, Kif fails. Let's roll on the table here. Oh, I've got it down here. Wild panic. In a fit of utter panic, you will flee the scene as fast as you can. On your next turn, you must dash away from the source of your fear. You make another roll on each of your turns, and we need to make one for the deer. You don't have will, so your will is going to be 10. So if you want to roll a d20 for Aurelius, if you roll above a 10, then you will need to flee on your next turn. Nope, so the deer can stand his ground. Reginald, you're up.
I will look for a more useful improvised weapon.
So, are we still under the effect of running away, or is that just a...
Yeah, those that did not make their roll will need to run away on their turn. That'll be their action. Did you make your roll, Reginald?
Yeah, my fear roll.
Yeah.
I did.
This could be good. The stalactite. I'm gonna say this is up on the ceiling. It's kind of above this dread hag, and normally you would shove someone onto this, but I'm gonna say if it could be hit with a ranged weapon or something could just jostle it, that stalactite would fall down and hit the dread hag.
Can I fire a stone sling at it?
I will let you.
Or a sling
Sling
stone, rather?
I assume that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Nice.
Except for
that's a fail.
your sling roll is so low. You push it.
I probably won't get it. I guess I'll push it.
Oh,
Nope.
Nope. Kif, I think you failed. You need to run.
Yeah, I can't
Jeff,
do
you want to
anything
trade with
but
me?
run, right?
Yep.
You want to trade with me?
Yeah. Do you want
Jeff, you want to trade with me?
Trade with Shorsha?
Sure.
Okay.
How do I do that? Or do you
I
do
will
that?
do it for you.
Okay.
I can swap initiative here. And Shorsha, you are up.
There you are.
You can see that stalactite. Reginald points it out.
I
to you.
can, but can I get to a point where the dread hag is between me and the poisoned dagger on the ground?
Yeah. In fact, so right now the poison dagger is probably kind of by the deer, and so the dagger is in between you. So do you want to fetch the dagger?
I want to fetch the dagger through the hag. Yes.
Yeah, you can do that. And draw it through the hag towards you. You roll d8 for damage. Oh, nice. And it is magical. Let me roll for poison. The hag has... Poison is virulence 17. You can roll below a 15. Oh, okay. Poisoned. Hag takes 6, and will take 6 every round from that poison until she makes a con roll.
All right, and then I will. Now I have the dagger.
Yep, goes right through the hag, slashes her, narrowly misses Kif down the hallway, and you have the dagger in hand.
Alright, done.
Chrisanna, you and your 2 hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to evade and run.
Okay, give me an evade roll.
Nope. Can I still run? Does she just get an attack
Yep,
or
you
what?
can run. She'll roll an attack, and we'll take whatever it is, and maybe it'll be something
If I,
easy.
I don't. There's not much else I can do
No.
that I can think of.
Let's do.
Inventory. I mean, I could try another. What's that?
So it'll be. It's not a damage attack. It's the hideous wail. So terrifying scream. It'll be a fear attack, but you will be able to move. You'll just run faster.
Oh, actually, I was feared already.
Oh yeah. So then.
So yeah, I can't do anything anyway.
So you can move. You can move your 6 hexes in terror, and she screams at you as you run. You can take the hand with you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think that's about 6.
Yeah, let me drag the hand up there with you. Come on, hand. The hag. Yeah, this is going to be on the deer. Aurelius, give me a d6. Any metal you touch turns rusted and damaged. I'm going to say your armor fell off you when you were a deer, so you are wearing no armor because you are a deer. And so, but that will need to come off of you before you put your armor back on, or it may begin to rust. Deer.
Any metal you touch.
Oh, yeah. So don't let him touch the money. Don't touch your armor. Dear Aurelius, your turn.
Alrighty.
And I forgot to give the hag damage from the poison. It's on every turn. So the hag will take. Oh, it's her turn again. So let's see how much damage. 9. Let me give her a Constitution roll, and then the hag will take her action.
Come on, even.
Nope, she made it. So no more poison.
That's fine.
Damn it.
She took quite a bit from that. She's down to 10 hit points. This might actually happen. Claw attack. It's going to slash at the deer for 2d8 slashing damage. 6 points for the deer. The deer drops and is dying. Kif, your turn.
So, in Wild Panic, do I roll the will first to see?
So it's at the end of your turn. So yeah, so you can make a will roll now. So I don't think I had you make one at the end of the last time you ran.
I didn't do mine either.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and make a will roll.
So do it now. Okay.
Yeah.
What? See,
Oh, nice. Chrisanna is no longer frightened now that she's out in the hallway. Oh, nice.
nice.
Okay, so, can I? Do I know that the stalactite is a?
Yes. Yep. You would have
a
seen
thing
that
there?
up there.
Okay, so the target right now is on her. Does that still count, or do I?
Yeah, that's fine because it's not any more difficult to hit her than it is a stalactite. Just as long as you can
Alright.
hit it with a ranged attack, it will drop and do 2d6 damage.
All right, let's try that. Okay.
That is a hit. Roll.
Yep.
Nice.
Roll 2d6.
2,
Come on, 12.
2, 6.
Down to.
You said it was like 5 hit points, right?
So she has 5 hit
Or
points
10.
left. Yep. She had 10.
Okay. And then I could move. to
Yep,
get-
then you can
to
move.
get better. Okay. So.
Chrisanna, you are up.
Can I grab my dagger from Portia?
If Shorsha gives it up to you, she can just toss it to you. Just don't touch the poisoned end. And if you want to head down there, you could hurl your
Is
dagger.
it still poisoned?
No, the poison's actually worn off. Poison was transferred to the Dread Hag.
Okay. I have the paralyzed poison.
Ooh, you want to
Well,
put that on there?
Or
I think if you can hit the hag, I think you can take her out.
sure, we'll go for it.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I'll be able to hit her, but we'll try.
You don't ask, you don't get.
No, let's give it a try.
Are you throwing the dagger at her?
Should I throw it? Do I have a better
Yes.
chance if I throw it?
It'd be the same chance. You are just far more or less likely to get mauled by her on her turn.
Since-
She goes right after you.
Since the deer is down, I guess I can't use my stab anyway.
No.
My back stab, so I'll just throw it. Alright, let's stay back and chuck it. Yeesh.
She's gonna turn if she comes up here anyway.
Oh.
2.
Oh, roll damage.
Succeeded. Nice.
Can you do 5 points?
Come on, baby.
Oh,
Yes.
7.
All right.
The hag goes down.
Yes.
well done.
Now, we've got the deer is dying. Who wants to do a healing roll on the deer?
Doesn't someone have a potion still?
Or mushrooms?
I do have the surgical equipment, so I can
Oh yeah.
try and heal them.
Nice. The deer is back on its feet. Let's see what else we've got in this room. There is a scroll on the desk. Scroll of Dominate. This is a power level 3 mentalism spell. There's some candles. There are several fine garments, boots, and cloaks. The mirror is beautiful with gold edgings and is worth probably 50 gold if you could get it out of there.
I can try to lift the mirror. Is it like just super heavy? Or?
It's quite heavy, but between all of you, you'd be able to carry it. Let me have Chrisanna give me a spot hidden roll. You don't find anything else of interest in here.
Is this a rug on the ground?
It is a rug on the ground.
So if we put the rug over the mirror and then lay the mirror flat, can we use it kind of like a improvised litter?
Absolutely. I'm going to say that makes it easier to carry it out of here. And when you lift the rug, you find a key.
I was about to ask. Is there...
You've got a key to a door that must be locked somewhere.
What about that hallway that goes off to the
kind of up where the
side
hand
there?
is. It heads off to the east.
All right, I'll take the scroll of dominate if no one wants it.
Okay, let me give you that scroll really quickly.
I don't know if that's one of the ones I can have or not. But
It's too dark.
You can always just cast it. There we go.
yeah, no, not one of the ones. I should have played my white witch.
Mm-hmm. We need Reginald
Nope.
with the light to head down that tunnel so everyone can see.
Yeah, well, we're making our way, or while we were looking through this, can I look through the hag's journal I'd found in the first room and see if I can, if there's perhaps the components to make like a dispel potion, and I can try and find those here for the deer?
You know what? Give me a roll. Give me a languages roll with a bane. And if you get this, I'm going to say you find a scroll or the instructions for how to dispel something. Oh my goodness. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you cast Dispel.
Will this also dispel the rust curse that Aurelius
Yes,
had?
it will. Let me put Aurelius back on here. Or should we find out when Aurelius puts his armor back on? So all of a sudden there's this naked kitty in the room, wow, and scrambling to put armor back on. Or does Aurelius lift his leg and start to clean himself joyfully?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah. I don't think Aurelius is too modest. He knows he's pretty, damn handsome. You guys earned a peek.
Take it in,
The
boys.
reward.
Take it in. Let's go find what that key unlocks.
Aurelius is a Sphinx kid?
Yeah. I thought he had fur. Turns out it was just clothes.
So there was nothing else in that room?
You got all the good stuff. Let me see. Let me make sure we got everything. There was the mirror, the scroll, candles, clothes. Yeah. So you got all that. So she must have. She must have a treasury somewhere. I wonder where that treasury could be.
Up here.
Well, hey, go down, Chrysanna. It looks like there's maybe a door down there. Reginald found a rock fall. Hey, if we put the key into the lock, who wants to unlock the door?
Want to check it for traps in case?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand roll.
Seems like a pretty important.
Perhaps, huh? I don't know. All my rolls suck now because I'm disadvantaged.
Yeah, you're pretty sure there's no traps on there. You want to pop that open?
Yeah, whoever has the key.
So the door to this chamber is heavily reinforced with iron. At its center is a large lock, crafted in the shape of a gaping mouth with vampiric teeth. So if you don't have the key, you have to put a body part in there. But since you have the key, the door opens easily.
A body part.
You could almost put your hand, your little magical hand in there. That would probably work.
Yeah.
You step into a small chamber used as a treasury. To the north, a large wine rack stretches across the wall, holding an array of bottles, though one lies shattered on the ground, its dark contents staining the stone. On the east wall, a sturdy shelf is laden with books, their spines worn with age. A large red potion, its liquid glimmering, stands out among them. Against the west and south walls rest two large chests. Positioned between them is a suit of armor, complete with a horned helm, a sword at its side, and a shield. Let me give you the rundown of what's in here. The wine rack is mostly empty except for 4 bottles of wine. An unlabeled red that's worth 1 gold, stag's blood, red wine worth 4 gold, enchanted grape, white wine worth 6 gold, and crimson nectar, red wine worth 12 gold. So that is 23 gold total worth of wine. There are...
I'll chug the cheapest wine.
Throw down the unlabeled red wine.
Just chug it.
Throw it down.
That hag was ugly.
You pass the bottle. On the shelf, there is a grimoire of spells.
Oh, that's handy.
Shorsha, give me a languages roll.
Alright. Pretty much everything I have is shot right now, but we'll try it.
Yay, good
Oh
job.
my god.
Oh, wow. Okay, this grimoire holds the following spells. And I'll put it onto your character sheet, but let me
Cool.
just tell you the spells that you find. It has Sense Magic, Dispel, Magic Seal, Ignite, Shatter, and Fire Blast.
Oh, spell.
So yeah, it has Dispel.
Nice.
Okay, super, super
That is
helpful one.
huge.
So you have the Grimoire of Agasil. There's also a book on undead with no label. This book will, if someone has not checked their Myths and Legends box, if they want to look at this book, they can check that one. There is a red potion, which is a supreme healing potion that heals 4d6 hit points. You guys want to save that, or does someone want to throw that down just like the wine?
Reginald started carrying the other one, so he can.
Let me give that one to Shorsha as well. And then I need to adjust that entry. This is a supreme healing potion. And it does 4d6. Okay, there is a bag of 20 small gems, each worth 5 gold. This is in one of the chests. There's a silver amulet worth 25 gold, so there's 125 gold if someone wants to track that. There is a ring with a blue gem encased by little claws. A Myths and Legends roll might reveal what this is. Reginald, this is a Sorcerer's Signet, a magical silver ring. This, while wearing this ring, you have +1 willpower points, and once per shift when casting a spell, you roll with a boon when rolling against your spell school. So this is more for a wizard, but the +1 willpower points is nice. Anybody want that magical ring?
I mean, I roll against witchcraft to cast my spells.
Right. Let me give you the ring. And let me see if
Yes, since I'm taking this ring, I'll freely pass off the super healing potion to whoever wants it.
There is a this might be good for Aurelius. There is a suit of plate armor, beautifully crafted. It has a crest that depicts a majestic lion rearing on its hind legs with upon the chest plate. This armor is worth an extra 50 gold and grants a boon on charisma-based skills when reasonable.
A cat wearing a cat?
A cat
I like the
wearing a
lion
cat.
touch. Yeah.
So a cat wearing a cat. Let me open that up. Put that on there.
Sorry, how much gold did you say?
126 gold.
126?
Yep.
And what did that healing potion, what was it again? 2d6?
4d6.
6.
There's a master-crafted large shield. This is better than the large shield that Kif found in the other room. Do you want to swap it out for the master-crafted version?
Sure. What's the difference?
It's worth 10 times as much. It has more durability and requires less strength to use.
Oh, I know someone else was asking about shield with lower strength. Would they rather have that one? I'm pretty strong, so I can hold the other one.
I don't think anyone else uses a shield.
Okay, I'll take it then. Sure.
There is a horned helmet. This counts as an open helmet, but has horns. I know our knight already has a helmet. Would Kif want an open helm? It gives you a little bit extra armor. It does give you a bane on...
No. That's a great helm, right? This is
horned helm gives you a bane on awareness.
Oh, my awareness is terrible anyway, so sure.
Might be worth the extra armor point.
Yeah.
There is a master-crafted longsword. The hilt is bound in black leather, and the pommel features an onyx gemstone. The crossguard is shaped like a pair of lion heads. This sword is enchanted. It has enchant weapon at power level 1. That means it's magical, and a roll of 1 or 2 counts as a dragon when you're attacking with it.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
Who wants a magical longsword?
Spread the love around. I can't take it.
I have a master-crafted longsword. If maybe I could give that over, because I mean, I'd like to center this magic. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
But otherwise, that might be pretty good for Kif.
Yes. Think you put it on Kif because you normally use a greatsword, right?
Yeah, that's true, and I've used that almost exclusively tonight.
Let's give Kif the enchanted longsword.
I need you to run this again so I can play with a different character.
That's what I figured. This is going to be something people farm just for stuff. So, let's see. You should have. Let's see if that longsword's on here. Is this? Oh, hang on. That does not have enchanted. Hang on. Where do I have it? There it is. The Lion's Claw is the name of this sword. It kind of matches the armor that Aurelius took, but this is a really nice sword. Let me ditch your short sword, and we'll equip the Lion's Claw. There we go. That is the extent of the loot you find in the room. You can return back to the room where you left Rena, escort her back to her family. They are overjoyed. They offer you 20 silver pieces in exchange for what you have done. Do you accept the 20 silver?
Oh God, no.
Do we? Was there a way for us to get that telescope out?
It's pretty huge. It would take, you would have to come back for it and probably bring tools and excavate it from here.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
But that is.
I think it might be time for Reginald to use his shrinking potion.
you could shrink the telescope.
Do you actually have a potion like that?
He does, from the sinking tower.
Oh wow.
So,
you said it was 500 gold for that, right?
Yeah, if you play in my one shots, you can keep the gear from one and take it into another, and so yeah, if you want to, in the campaign that we're doing, he used it to shrink a pile of 3,000 gold coins into like a little handful of gold flakes.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the
yeah, it was
notes.
Awesome, and just kind of put it in a little pouch. But the problem is if it gets wet, that's what makes it come back to regular size. So like if he sweats on it or something, or it rains, all of a sudden there's just gold spilling out of his pockets. Or if he's like swimming and it gets wet, he just sinks. Do you want to shrink it down and take that telescope? It's worth 500 gold.
Yeah, I'll shrink down the telescope and use my potion.
All right. Let's do our improvement rolls, and then we can kind of make sure we've got the loot divvied up. So to do improvement rolls, you'll open up your character sheet, and you'll go to your skills. Now, normally in the game, after a session, you get 5. You can choose 5 additional. Normally after a game, there's questions, and you'll answer the questions, and usually it's 4 or 5 or 6 that you get. Questions are like, did you play? Did you fight a monster? Did you discover something? I just like to just say, take 5. So choose 5 of your skills that don't have the little arrow on the boxes, and click those boxes now, so you got 5 new ones, in addition to whichever ones you've earned by Dragons and Demons. Once you have all of those checked, click on the little arrow and it will make an improvement roll. If you fail that roll, then your skill will go up by 1, and it'll happen automatically. So, and this is how you level up. There's no levels, you get better at what you're doing until eventually your luck runs out. But Reginald's slings went up. Excellent. And of
So
course,
is this like
Shorsh's
one
Witchcraft.
by one?
Yeah, so one by one, you'll click each skill. I wish there was a button that would just do all of them. But it's kind of fun to, like, so Shorsha's Witchcraft did not go up, and I'll bet you we'll play 10 sessions and that will not go up at all, just because that's
Well,
your luck.
so Sorsha wasn't trying to increase her witchcraft. She was learning the spell flights that actually did work.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Nice.
So, for example, you're saying if the arrow is next to awareness, I just click on the word awareness?
No, click on the arrow, and it will roll that.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then if you fail your roll, which means you improve, it will automatically improve your skill. And then just once you've done all those, then you are leveled up. Oh, someone got a demon. Those are good when you're doing this.
Okay, how do you go to the level up thing?
So if you're on your character sheet, open up the skills, and you should see a bunch of your skills, and some of them should have little, or they should all have white boxes with, some of them will have little check marks next to them, and you get to pick 5 that don't have check marks.
But how do you roll?
Oh.
How do you do the roll?
Click on the arrow, the little gray arrow that showed up in the box,
Mm-hmm.
and then it should roll
Just
that.
takes it off.
Yeah, but then it just rolled your dice, and if you fail this roll, it will improve that stat.
Oh, I got you.
So there, your
Okay.
bushcraft just
I didn't-
increased from 6 to 7.
I didn't see that it rolled.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a cool mechanic.
Yeah, so like Call of Cthulhu is the same way. In fact, this game, Dragonbane, came out in the early '80s. Is a Swedish game. It was based on the basic role-playing system, which Call of Cthulhu is based on. RuneQuest is based on. Pendragon is based on. So that's how you level up. You just get better at the things that you succeed at, or that you want to try to train. And then once they hit 18, that's the maximum. And when it hits 18, you get a new heroic ability, which is like your new, basically a talent that you can be really good at. So I saw a bunch of improvements and a bunch that didn't improve, but that just means you get a shot to do it again. Let's go back to the landing page here. Was someone tracking the loot? Have we divvied it up? We can divide it amongst ourselves.
So I put what I got, and what you with like the loose gold and everything
Yep.
is in the general channel, but the things we're selling I did not track.
Okay. I can go through and tell you values of what we're selling. I assume we're selling most all of the stuff, like the wines and things like that.
Yeah, I would think so.
So we've got.
I think you said we found 23 gold worth of wine, but
Yes.
one of them was drunk.
Yep.
Well, one of them was drunk, though,
Yep.
right?
So 22.
And then there was the Crown Reserve wine that you said was 20 something.
Yep, that was worth 20 gold. We've got the telescope is 500. I assume we took the globe. It was worth 100. That was next to the telescope. We've got through here. We've got where's the other stuff? There's the gold, the grimoire. I assume you're going to keep the grimoire. So there was an additional. We had the bag of gems that was worth 5 each.
That was 100.
That's 100, and then the silver amulet was 25. There was also 109 loose coins. And that's it. So I think we got everything. That will be all of the gold value. So that's like 1,000 gold, about. could just do like a flat 200 each, 200 gold, which is a hell of a
I'm
haul.
okay with that. If somebody's looking to save up money for something in particular, I feel like getting the shield and the helm and the longsword is awesome. So I don't mind giving up some gold for that. And I got a healing potion too, so if someone's like saving up for something, I'm happy to contribute.
And if anyone wants to do any shopping while we're on here, I think I've got the gear visible. Yeah, so if you go to the journals, looks like a little book. Gear should be visible, and it'll have all the prices and everything. If anyone wants to do any shopping between now and the next session, those that do not, this is the end of the adventure. I want to thank everyone for playing. That was a blast. I'm shocked we all made it out alive, and with pretty much everything in our pockets. So well done. Hopefully, I get to play with you all again. I've got the Iceberg of Horrors coming up next Friday, I think. I've got Lindworm Cavern, which is a free one I'm doing on tomorrow night. I think there's one spot left for Lindworm Cavern. And then the Creeping Darkness. I think everyone in here except for Corsana will be in the Creeping Darkness little mini campaign. That'll take anywhere from 2 to 5 sessions probably. And it will be, for the most part, less difficult than this, but it's going to be kind of stretched out, and so there will be a lot of challenges there. But this one can be pretty rough.
Yeah,
we had a few people, down. If it wasn't for that magical, hand that was a tourniquet, that could have ended poorly. So, I am going to get this video posted. I'll get it uploading ASAP. I'll post the link in the Discord if you guys want to watch it. It'll be there, and otherwise, I will see you all in the next game.